rose, kissed my rose. Never gonna stop saying that. Oh. What the fuck did I just do? Hold on a second. Trying to get my tablet sorted out. About an hour and 15 minutes late, right? I doubt anybody shows up today. They didn't show up yesterday. Nobody shows up anymore. I'm just not relevant. I am here anyway. Fuck me. Why did God damn this fucking tablet. Little ears here. Little ears here. Oh my god, I got the notification that I'm live. Which is sad, because that's going to make it even more pathetic that nobody shows up to this anymore. I'm going to go ahead and say we're probably in the final season of this. Of me as an active NASCAR live streamer, anyway. I'm always going to pop in and play a video game or something when I get in the right mood, you know. But I think the NASCAR days are coming to an end for this channel. And I'll just go back to watching races just to watch them. Kind of weird thinking about it. I've really been enjoying the Amazon pre-race broadcast. Oh, I haven't seen the intro yet because hell, I was at the race last week. Same as last year, looks like. Yeah. Oh, John Fogerty. Then have that modern country tard start singing. They got the words on the screen in case you're a moron. Guess who's not working tomorrow? Had a long weekend. This race is going to run late, so I was already like, yeah, I'm just going to skip tomorrow and work the rest of the week.
This night was already going to be unpredictable. Now you add this layer, over an hour delay, a green racetrack, many questions for these teams, but it's about time to answer them all. Let's go trackside now and get the command of Fire Engines.
Nashville Super Speedway, here to say the most famous words in motorsports. Please welcome hosts of the new weekly YouTube show.
Taylor Lewan's a douchebag, by the way. Ooh!
It is an honor to celebrate the 250th anniversary of this.
We've been delayed for over an hour. Can you just shut the fuck up?
50 stars, 13 bars, and these cards have never run. We are going to celebrate with 4 beautiful words. Gentlemen, start your
He didn't say drivers. He said gentlemen. That's sexist.
I am officially fired up. It's go time in Music City. The green flag is next at Nashville Superspeedway on Prime.
I don't mind the 7 p.m. start time, but it's kind of funny. We wait around all day, and then 10 minutes before the start was supposed to happen, it started raining. Also, I was at Charlotte last week for 2 days. Lots of rain, and then we get rain delayed here, and guess what the next 2 races are? Fucking Michigan and Pocono. Are you shitting me? It's going to rain at least one of those 2, I bet. Hey, Karen. I had a long weekend. I streamed the O'Reilly race last night, but I was talking to my girlfriend during the race. She was here watching the race with me, and we were just chit-chatting. And then I look up at the end of the race, and I realized my stream had stopped like 15 minutes earlier. So the last part of the race, I wasn't even on stream because my internet kept cutting off and on yesterday, all during the O'Reilly race. So yeah, like I said, we're coming off a rain delay at Charlotte. Short rain delay here, and then Michigan and Poconos next. So I'm not working tomorrow. I'll make my 4 days this week, Tuesday through Friday. I did that this past week as well. So, second week in a row. Shout out to Suarez getting to start third because of the qualifying getting rained out. The Formula, I was at Charlotte last week, and at one point I was like, damn, SPG might win this thing. I was really pulling for SPG to win Charlotte. And then when Suarez got the lead, I was like, come on, rain, rain, rain. Me and my friends were cheering for rain. Just because we wanted SVG to win, and then it was like, well, we'll take Suarez too. That's pretty fun. Meow, squeaky. EO. Hard week last week. Very, very hard week. Complicated week for me, personally, and then with, getting the news about Kyle.
Yesterday, they give to you the Cracker Barrel 400 starting grid. We'll put it at the pylon. And on the front row, Denny Hamlin, Tyler Reddick. Let's dial up driver 11.
Can I just say,
we go green tonight.
I don't think the formula is a bad way to set the starting lineup if qualifying gets rained out, but I think it's a really bad way to set the qualifying order every week. I think qualifying order needs to go back to random draw, and the formula just be used for if qualifying gets rained out. And hey, breaking news as of yesterday, Corey Haim, full-time for 2311 next year, replacing Riley Herbst, who is going to go to Legacy Motor Club. Riley Herbst is going to go drive the 84 car for Jimmy Johnson. I'll go ahead and tell you that now.
I like it, man. All right, buddy. Hey, have fun tonight. We'll be watching. I can see the grin under the helmet. He wasn't ready for that. I like that. I like that. Yeah. I like that. Give us a rain delay. We'll come up with some stuff.
Our pit reporters working hard with that hour-plus rain
Something about rain-delayed races, though. It sucks during the delay, but when a rain-delayed race finally starts, you're like, yay, here we go. I don't know why rain-delayed races are so exciting.
Hey, Adam, it's good to be home, you know. I got to catch up with Tyler Reddick earlier, and I was asking him about his brakes. He kept talking about them in practice being squishy and a weird pedal feel. Most of the time that's generated from heat, but crew chief Billy Scott didn't think that was the issue. He said Tyler's kind of struggled with that in his next in car. Nashville is a place that's very tough on brakes, maybe even more so than tires sometimes, Dale.
Absolutely. We saw a lot of cars down in the garage this weekend with a lot of different theories on how to go about keeping the brakes happy on these cars. There were some cars, a lot of the Fords I saw completely solid on the tape on the front of the
I really hate that it rained because they treated the track with that resin.
This car here.
I see the track still has some color in it, so I don't think the rain washed the resin off. I don't really know how that stuff works. I don't think they reapplied it in the last little bit, but because I think the resin really helped Dover. I think that stuff's really good for concrete tracks, and I think Nashville is perfect for it. So I hope we get an effect of it. Like I said, I can still see it on the track surface. By the way, love Bubba's paint scheme.
For the 23 team, he said, quote, I'm constantly making mistakes and not getting the utmost speed out of our car and getting mediocre finishes. 15th to the 20th place day when our cars are unloading with winning speed. So I asked Charles tonight, how do you keep your driver in the game and keep him motivated? He said, pretty simple. I just give him little goals throughout the race. Goal 1 in stage 1, just get from 18th to the top 10 and we can race from there, Tim.
Well, Marty, after a DNF last week at Charlotte, Chase Briscoe starts 31st by the metric. Crew chief James Small telling me it's going to be a big ask to try to earn any stage points tonight, and not just because of
Yeah, Briscoe getting fucked by the metric.
He's
had a lot of bad luck this year, too. He was in that bad wreck with Busher and Ryan Preece last week at Charlotte. There were some really hard wrecks last week in all 3 series. Some of those wrecks at Charlotte last week were just nasty. I thought Corey Day was going to go over the infield wall in the truck race. Several bad wrecks in the O'Reilly Series race. What little bit of a race that was. And then in Cup, we had some big hits. Chastain's car was smashed all the way to the damn dashboard. Firewall deep. That was a fun race last week. I thought the 600 was really good. And we went to Charlotte Motor Speedway and stole some good seats. We stole some really good seats that were not ours. We bought the general admission tickets for like $60 and then just went and sat wherever. We were right at the end of the front stretch, right near the end of pit road. And it was a good night. Felt good outside. And it didn't rain until the end, and the race only come up 27 laps short, and by that point it was like, you know what, I'm happy for Suarez, he earned it. The strategy call got him to lead. He held off I could not believe he was able to stay in front of Hamlin and Bell. All night long, Hamlin and Bell ran the top. All them Toyotas, Hamlin, Bell, Gibbs, Reddick, they ran the top of 3 and 4 and just blistered people. SVG didn't go up there and try to block him. Nobody did. Suarez parked his car at the top of 3 and 4, made sure that Bell couldn't get around him, and that let Hamlin get back to his inside. That won the race. Suarez just had to defend in 3 and 4 because the speed the Toyotas were making around the top, and Suarez was the first guy to say, I'm just going to block this. And then, like I said, held him off, and got a couple of cautions. And then it just rained and rained, and I knew the race was over because it started raining really heavy, and it was like it's going to take at least an hour and a half to 2 hours to get the track ready, and it was after 11, and I'm like, this race is over. And we stood under the grandstand while it rained and watched the big screen when they called the race for Suarez, and then walked out, and it was still raining. So it was weird. That rain was very stop and start. You had the one caution for the lightning and some drizzle, and then they cleared the lightning and opened pit road, and that's when Suarez and them did the two-tire strategy. Then they had a little run, and then it started sprinkling again. It was raining on us. I'm like, ooh boy, they better throw a caution. They did, and then it quit, and then they let it go green again, and then it started raining even harder, and that's when they finally called it. I saw the people on Twitter bitching, it's not even raining. Motherfucker, I was there. It was raining. The track was soaked. It was fucking raining. they were not going to go to 2 in the morning to run the last 27 laps. After the week we had last week and how the O'Reilly race went, they were just happy as fuck to get that over with. And guess what? It rained for like off and on for a good 2 hours after they called the race, so they would have never got the track draw. They weren't going to race at 4 in the morning. Take it from me, I was there. Calling the race was the 100% correct decision. And good for Daniel Suarez. Top 10 in the standings with a win. And I think looking at the radar earlier, the weather for this race has completely moved away, and it should be clear the rest of the night. Very happy to get to be home and watch the Amazon broadcast for the next 4 weeks for Michigan, Pocono, Sonoma, and San Diego.
Well, Trevor, Kyle Larson's the only driver to finish top 10 in all 5 races at Nashville, including a win here in 2021. But those stats don't give the full story. Outside of the win,
I'm going to pick Kyle Larson to win this race. I was tempted to pick him to win last week. I picked Reddick last week, kind of low-hanging fruit, you know, nothing. So I was like, I feel like it's a Reddick race, and Reddick was good, but there was a lot of coming and going in that top 10 with all the Gibbs cars plus Reddick plus Larson, and then SVG popped up, and then Suarez stole the race on a strategy call and good restarts with a big assist from Larson. A lot of coming and going. They're checking pit road speed now. So.
Just halfway through the regular season, we've led more laps this year than we did in all of 2025. That has made me very proud. And Adam, we mentioned it earlier in the show.
I think Christopher Bell or Kyle Larson's due. Bell has run really well at Nashville, but not gotten the result he deserves. So I'm going to pick Kyle Larson, but say I think Christopher Bell is the other one that you should watch. Larson and Bell.
In that category as well. Driver 24 going from the 8th position. I'm working hard, trying to get everything better one step at a time. So that's all right, we can do that. Learn to work hard all day long. We're ready for everything. Well, stuff's gonna happen and get thrown at us. So let's have fun and let's be on it. Okay. Get there. Yeah, let's get control we can. Appreciate you guys. Have a good night. Love that ad. Control what we can. There's gonna be chaos. This race always provides it, but you can't allow the emotion of other people's mistakes or a bad time caution. You just got to stick with what you can control. Way easier said than done. They need a couple of wins to feel good about the postseason or playoffs. One into the chase.
One to go. Got my headset on. Oh, Junior getting us hopped up. It's going to be difficult to pass. Really no heat in this track after the rain and the fact that the sun's gone down. It's a beautiful night, though. Kind of getting cloudy at my house. I wonder if it's going to rain more. It drizzled a bit this afternoon. Feel like I've been living in Seattle for a week and a half here. It's just rained so much. Competition caution at lap 35. We really don't need one, but we get one any damn way. Denny just took off. That's like the best start to a race I've seen a leader have all year. Watch Hamlin lead every damn lap tonight. Good for him if he does. He deserves it. Reddick into second. Bell and Suarez fighting for third. Like I said, I think Bell and Larson are my two guys tonight. But good luck beating Hamlin. Oh, they're black flagging Denny Hamlin. I guess that was too good of a start. They just black flagged Denny Hamlin. Wow. Hamlin jumped the start. I thought, damn, that was pretty good. But in my mind, I'm like, well, he's the leader. I guess it's okay. And then it's like, wait a minute. On the initial start, the leader doesn't control it. The green flag controls it. And good God, how early did he go? I was kind of half texting, too. I didn't quite see just how early he went. Yeah, that's a big deal. Denny's going to see that and be like, I'm a fucking moron. He almost spun out trying to serve his pass-through. Yeah, do it early at least. But that could most likely that's going to pretty much cost him stage points, too.
So with 30-second lap times, he should come out about a half a straightaway in front of the leaders. So he won't lose a lap. To your point, if he can just maintain that area, he'll be fine for the competition yellow.
So Tyler Reddick's leading. Boy, that makes Facebook happy, I'm sure.
He's going to come out on the racetrack about a straightaway, the full length of the back straightaway.
Did the flag man wave the green flag too early? I didn't see. Hamlin jumped the start and got black flagged. He rolled like way before the restart box or before the green flag, so they black flagged Denny from the lead on lap 2. So now Denny's dead last car on the lead lap. Reddick's leading. Bell's up to second. Larson passing for third. Boy, do I have good instincts. Larson and Bell, as I said a few minutes ago, they were the guys I'm watching to win this race. Just because they're due. Oh, yeah, they do have the comp caution at 35. You're right. He's still not going to get it. It's going to be hard to get track position back. You still think Hamlin wins? He's definitely going to have a chance. It's a long race. Oh, here comes that lap 8. Miss you, Kyle. Miss you every week from now on. Gibbs and Suarez going at it now for fourth. Suarez is good, but we all know how good the Gibbs cars have been and how good Larson is. Not surprised to see Suarez struggle to run with these guys. This could be a big race for Blaney. Remember how he dominated this race last year? Ford has just been completely off radar, aside from Phoenix with Blaney. And Blaney's like top 5 in points. So he's having a pretty good year. He's going to pick up a spot here from Suarez. Suarez just getting bullied right now. 10 laps in. Not giving Blaney a lot of room. Not giving him a lot of room. They touch. Here comes Byron to shove Blaney by, and hell, he's going to go to Blaney's inside. So Byron might get 2 for 1 here. Suarez was squeezing Blaney down on the bottom there, just not giving him anything. And it ended up costing Suarez another spot, so I don't really see how smart that was. And now Byron's side drafting Blaney. Blaney giving Byron a lot more. Oh, Blaney, hang on. Woo. I knew when I was at Charlotte last week and Suarez got out front with that strategy, I said, they ain't going to get past this motherfucker. I said, he's already the hardest lap car to pass whenever he's not doing well. He'll know how to defend. I think Suarez is one of the best defensive drivers. You know, Logano, Chastain, Suarez. I can't think of 3 guys better at keeping people behind them. And look, SPG, top 10 again. I appreciate an active YouTube chat yesterday, or today, because yesterday was lame. Eric Jones was solid at Charlotte last week. I thought SVG and Eric Jones were very impressive. SVG had probably the best race of his NASCAR career outside of a road course. I really thought SVG was going to win that thing. Going 75. Reddick, Bell, Larson, Gibbs, Byron, who's having a mid-year, running 5th. Kind of a caution in 20 laps for competition caution. Unless Suarez screws up and spins himself or somebody else before then. SVG might get 2 for 1 here if he plays his cards right. He run up on Jones and Suarez. Suarez racing the hell out of everybody. Better turn my damn fan on. NASCAR After Dark. Tonight we get NASCAR After Dark. Anything after 9 o'clock is After Dark. Sorry. Hocevar just passed Logano for 11th. Well, they're still door to door, but Hocevar was what? He was top 5 here last year. I thought this might be a race where he could pop up and be a serious threat to win. Started further back. He had a shitty race at Charlotte. Some mechanical problems early in the race. Got that fixed, and then he was hauling ass, and then they had like the longest pit stop ever, and they just never recovered from that. So I'm sure Hocevar had this race circled based on how he was here last year.
Yeah, we saw this some last year. Basically, this is a calculation of miles per gallon. We expect these guys to get between 4 and 6 miles per gallon. Average running is around 5
SVG pushed up the track under Suarez. I got worried for a second. Suarez is creating a lot of change for position in the top 10 through the first 20 laps of this race. He's back to 9th now. He just got passed by SVG. Got the discourse coming up soon because you're going to have Sonoma and San Diego in back-to-back weeks, and people are just going to be road courses, crying about road courses because we're going to have 2 in a row. I don't think it's ever a good idea to have 2 in a row, but that's just how it worked out this year. And like I said, the discourse for a couple of weeks is going to be pretty fucking tough to sit through. You think SPG wins on an oval by the end of the year? We'll see. He's sniffing around. He really legitimately almost won Charlotte last week. He got stage points in every stage, if I remember correctly, and he was a contender. He almost won. Just got shuffled to 11th late on the strategy deals. If they had done the 2-tire thing that Suarez done, he would have won. He'd have won the race. But they didn't take the chance. Suarez did, and SVG kind of got buried. Finished 11th. Yeah, they want somebody other than Reddit to win. Why not SVG? How about Zane Smith? At one point at Charlotte last week, they did a 2-tire stop, took the lead, and drove away. Hamlin and those guys had to run him down. He took off, and then I think he finished 10th. He did get a top 10 finish. So Zane was really good at Charlotte last week. I thought at first, like, damn, that strategy call was crazy. I was like, damn, clean air really means a lot. No, he was actually just a solid car. And Junior's pointing out that Zane had a top 10 here last year at Nashville. I don't like the way this track's looking, though, because everybody's just around the bottom. Everybody's just gripping the bottom. The only reason is Suarez got run up off the bottom there, losing another spot. Fun to have Mark Martin during the pre-race show. And where the fuck's Carl Edwards? Is he in Alaska or some shit? Amazon does 5 races a year, and this motherfucker takes a vacation during those 5 weeks. Ooh, Zane. Suarez just proving what I knew last week when he got the lead. I said, they ain't getting around him. I knew after seeing Zane Smith lead early in the race, when somebody like Suarez got out front, I'm like, this motherfucker can hang on. Here comes Hocevar, sniffing for 10th. He's got 9th and 10th right in front of him. As long as they don't have a pit stop that's a half hour long like last week, Hocevar will be all right. Oh, that was a big mistake. Hocevar tried to drive in deep to get to Suarez. Suarez cut him off, and that dirty air got him so tight. Hung on pretty good, though. Last week's winner is struggling. Y'all have got me for the next handful of races. I think my next race is Atlanta and then Wilkesboro. We already got our North Wilkesboro tickets, by the way. So Atlanta and North Wilkesboro, that'll be 2 weeks in a row you don't get a live stream out of me. We're going to a lot of races this year, it seems. But I'm happy about it. 2 very different races. Atlanta and Wilkesboro, July 12th and July 19th. And welcome to the top 10, Carson Hocevar. On lap 33, we're a couple laps away from a caution. Reddick is the leader, but he's not exactly driven away. Bell's within 0.7 of a second in closing. A lot of brake used here for such a big track. It's a shade under 1.5 miles, but it's not progressive banking, and the corners are super tight. It's kind of weird to use that much brake on a track this big, but that's just the way it is. We're on lap 35. The caution will hit any time now. Blaney and Byron going at it for 5th. Wonder how hard Blaney will get fucked on pit road this week. And the caution's out. So Jones moves up in the top 10, as does Blaney and Byron. Reddick's the leader. Hocevar made it to the top 10. So did Zane Smith. Suarez plummeted. A lot of guys in the back not going anywhere. Hamlin stays on the lead lap after the start penalty. Not surprised he stayed on the lead lap. He's not going to get stage points, but at least they catch a caution here. There's about 0.7, half a second to 0.7 second to fall off. That's not that much, but we only ran 37 laps. Concrete tracks are hard to make good tires for. Between you and me, I don't think this is going to be the most exhilarating race. But it's not a road course, so the boomers won't mind, surely. Now he's going to have to get after it and try to make up some positions in the green, which can be a dangerous game. I'd expect some 2-tire stops here. Them Chili's fire suits are just the best. I love this era of fire suit we're living in.
See how the 77 pulls it off. They absolutely practice it. Now you have to put practice, into play here on pit road. 36 cars on the lead lap. Pit road going to be a really busy place here. Kim Kuhn, they're heading your way.
Yeah, I remember Kyle Larson telling us at the desk during that rain delay that the car felt comfortable yesterday. That continues today.
Pit road's been interesting lately in the Cup Series, so pay attention. Four tires for Larson, 4 for Reddick, 4 for Gibbs, 4 for Bell. Anybody taking 2? Do I hear 2? Your new leader, Shane Vangisbergen, did 2. Joe Logano did 2. And is that Priest? Oh, Kozlowski's got that paint scheme this week. SVG, Logano, and Kozlowski did 2 tires. Good call. I like that. Alex Bowman and Chase Briscoe as well up in the top 10 now on 2 tire stops. Surprised more guys didn't do that. Pancakes. Yay, they're back to showing the pancakes commercial. Pancakes. It's back. Hocevar wanted to get them to take some tape off the grill, making them tight. So they kind of had a slow-ish stop, but then SVG, Logano, and Kozlowski, and Briscoe and Bowman did 2 tire stops. So SVG's the leader now.
Aerial coverage provided by Goodyear, born on the track, built for the street.
Busy on pit road. Some teams taking 2 tires. A little bit of a gamble with 50 to go here in the stage. Carson Hocevar, that really high temperature on his right front brake. Watch this pit stop. There's a couple different ways to do this. You can get the tape off going around the car. What they do is they go from right to left, and then the tire carrier will come back to the front and try to get the tape off. And Hocevar will leave on the jack as he should. He's not waiting for that tape to come off, so it's hard to tell in this angle right here. I couldn't tell if he has it, and then you look down as a crew chief, you're hoping to get some good news, and then the guy gives you a little report, no dice.
Didn't get the tape off of Hocevar's car.
Hard to do. These pit stops are just so quick, so we just have to keep watching that 70 to see if that brake temperature becomes an issue or if he's able to manage it.
He's worried about brake temps, is why they wanted the tape off.
We talk a lot about downforce.
Because Hocevar says he wants to use more brake.
We'll see how 2 tires work for the handful of cars that decided to gamble.
Yeah, I mean, we've shaken up the field because of those drivers that took 2 tires.
Yo.
Was 14th prior to the choose. He's taking the inside lane here. Van Gisbergen going to be the control car up front with Logano. First driver on 4, Reddick in row 2.
So left side tires aren't wearing. That is really why teams are gambling. The thing is, though, all tires.
No, the right side's not even wearing that much. There was barely half a second of fall off after 35 laps. SVG. But Joey beats him on this restart pretty soundly as well, with not a lot of help behind him. Reddick didn't really go. SVG on the inside, though. Clears Logano for the lead. So the 3 two-tire guys at the front got off to a great start here. Larson throws a block on Bell. Going to hurt himself and Bell in turn 3. Reddick ripping the outside. Here he comes. Right around Keselowski. Larson to the inside of Keselowski. And looks like Brad drew the shortest straw, being the first guy to get swallowed up by the 4-tire guys. Where's Denny at? Dead last. Wasn't worth taking 2 tires for Denny. He was dead last. So they just took 4 to stay back there, but they're on the lead lap now and can just try to charge. Well, SVG's time as leader probably ain't going to last long because Reddick is there. Larson's coming too. And Bell. Joey downshifting into turn 3. I saw the exhaust. Larson passing Reddick for second. It's a repeat of last week, just earlier in the race. The leader's going to hold this lead, just like the Indy 500. The 2 cars stay side by side. The leader's got it made, but when they get clear of each other, look out. Damn, Reddick chopped Larson into 3 there. And slides right up the hill, and here comes Larson back to his inside. So I guess SPG is going to hold this lead for a while longer. And Christopher Bell passes Reddick. And got a run on Larson. Brad, yeah, I thought Brad was just going to get dumped on, but Brad's actually still 6th. Logano's 5th. This happened to Reddick at Charlotte, where he would fire off really well, but if he didn't have clean air right away, he and Larson would both heat their stuff up, it felt like, and they would just fade, and Hamlin and Bell and Gibbs would drive away. Kind of the same thing again for Reddick. We're like, yeah, he fired off good, drove right to the leader, and then got held up and got to racing with Larson. Now he's dropped back to 4th and not really moving forward. Oh, Larson around the outside of SVG. I told y'all Larson and Bell. Why didn't y'all listen to me? Larson's going to take the lead here. Around the outside. Woohoo! SVG, look out. Oh, he and Larson were going to hit. SVG's racing the shit out of him. I love it. They almost wrecked off of 2. They're still side by side for the lead right now. SVG still on Larson's inside. Neither can clear each other. Bell's just kind of waiting to see who he's going to follow through. And SVG's going to clear Larson off of 4 and hold the lead. Larson just got sideways. 40 to go. Larson could not get by SVG. I think he's got to back off now and cool it down a little bit and try again in a few laps. Yeah, SPG's driving away from Larson now this lap. What a battle. Oh, it pissed people off so bad if SVG won before we go to Sonoma or San Diego. Long way to go. It's just good to see him leading again for the 2nd week in a row. and able to hold it and really race with these guys. Reddick has completely lost touch with these guys. He might catch back up if they get racing again. Ooh, Larson's pulling up on SVG again. All right, we're back to side by side. I think Larson might be able to clear him into 3 here. It's all about what Bell does. Bell's going to follow Larson. Yep. But Larson couldn't get clear, and Bell backed off. Yeah, I usually say Larson. Kyle was Kyle. Larson's Larson. Oh, he's going to fucking wreck. Oh, he just about put SVG in the wall, but he took the lead. Bell passes for second. Here comes Reddick. Larson kind of used him up there, but he had to get it done. Now Bell's to Larson's outside. Damn, this is good racing all of a sudden. I said a little while ago, I don't think it's going to be the most exciting race, but it's gotten pretty good now. SVG fighting for third with Reddick, Larson and Bell for the lead. Coming to 35 to go in stage 1. But to check on Hamlin's progress, next time I watch the leaderboard. I haven't really been looking at the leaderboard because we've had a battle for the lead for the last 15 laps. And it's not over yet. Bell is all over Larson. They're replaying Larson's pass for SVG. Used him up a little bit. Just a little bit. God, Bell right on Larson's bumper going into 1. Here we go. To his inside. These are the 2 guys I named before the race, Larson and Bell. Now Bell goes to the outside in 3. He was on the inside of 1. Now he's on the outside. Oh, loose. Larson should drive away now, at least for a few laps. SVG held off Reddick for third. It's just a replay of Charlotte for Reddick. He just fell off when he didn't have the clean air. Still fast, but not race winning fast. Briscoe and Kozlowski for 7th. They're both on 2 tires. Bell taking another run at Larson here. Holding off a Toyota this year has been no small feat.
They took 2 tires. They did. After starting 31st, gained a ton of track position, and now trying to get 7th away from Brian Keselowski. Yeah, this is the time of year last year where this 19 team started to turn the corner and put together.
You hear how good the ratings were for the race last week? The 600? The second most watched race of the year. Over 3 million viewers on Amazon live while it was happening. But I was told by old people nobody's going to pay for Prime, and it's stupid, and NASCAR shouldn't be on straight whatever.
And you find yourself just barely above that chase cutoff, right? So you think stage points are going to be hard to come by, but now you manufacture some track position with a strategy. You got a chance to make it happen with 27 to go, and the same for Van Gisbergen, who needs all he can get right now. They're in a pretty good spot right now. Still a chunk to race here in stage 1, but you got to feel good about the opportunity.
Yeah, allegedly nobody's going to pay for streaming, but the 600 got over 3 million viewers, second most watched race of the season. Who knew? I expect every Amazon NASCAR race to be up in ratings this year because of the good reputation they built last year for the good work they did covering these races. Larson just can't get away from Bell. 25 to go. Bell's just searching, trying to find a run. Hoping that Larson bobbles again, but it's just not happening. Larson's really good off of turn 4. It's the best he's looked all year. He's had a solid year, but this is the most Kyle Larson-ish he's looked this year. They told Larson he had some cording on the right front tire after 35 laps. He's hard on tires. I knew Larson was going to do good in this race, and that's why I picked him, because I'm like, oh, it's a low tire wear race. If you don't have to worry about tire wear much, Larson's usually your guy, but if you have to manage your stuff and practice any semblance of racecraft, he's one of the worst drivers I've ever seen. Which is weird to say, because he's like a top 5 talent all time, but in a race where tires don't wear much, oh yeah, he's your man. And Larson's best lap in this race is a 30.06. He's running 30.3s now, and we're over 30 laps into this run on tires. So there's just not a lot of fall off for him to have to worry about. So it's the perfect race for Kyle Larson. Track's gripped up, low tire fall off. He'll have to fight some guys on short runs. I think he's much better on the long runs. So it could get hairy after restarts. Or if somebody jumps him on a tire call again like SVG did and Logano and Keselowski did. Was it really that hard to try to pull a piece of tape off the goddamn car? Like, sorry, I had a late night last night, and I might have slept like 3 hours, and then I took a little nap today, and then woke up and watched rain delay coverage, so I'm a little tired. And I'm not working tomorrow. I'll work every other day this week, but not tomorrow. Not feeling it. I need a me day tomorrow. Larson, Bell, SVG, Reddick, Byron back on the top 5. 18 to go in stage 1 this time by. Oh, Connor Zillis just wrecked. Dale Jr. went out, and they went to commercial anyway. I think a right front tire blew out on the 88. That dude has no fucking luck. Did you see how hard he got hit at Charlotte last week trying to miss Cindric? So, this will be yet another short night for Connor Zillich for the second week in a row. Go to the garage, man. Horrible rookie year. I didn't think he'd be good right off the bat in Cup, but I didn't think they'd be this bad and have this shitty look. And he's going straight to the garage, like I said. Shit's on fire, too, a little bit. Sure that hurt. I'd like to see Connor win a race by the end of the year. We expect him to be good at Sonoma and San Diego. They just haven't shown speed anywhere else but road courses, period. It's like the all-time bad rookie year for a good driver I've ever seen.
Caution out for a second time tonight in Nashville. This time it's for rookie Connor Zillich.
Get down into turn 1. Watch this. Let's
That thing blew out on the front stretch, basically.
What is that, man?
That could have been a lot worse if it didn't blow out on the front stretch.
Really helping you
Still enough to end his day. I can just hear Dale Jr. cringing because I'm sure that gave him a headache just watching.
In the front straightaway, and he's just bumping right at that point. And Steve, we were talking off camera about how this happens. I mentioned earlier that the rotor can get hot and deform and get into the caliper, and that creates a catastrophic failure. Otherwise, there's other ways this can happen. Yeah, let's listen.
Not a lot of tire fall off generally, but these right fronts are taking a beating tonight. And now we got an interesting timing for a caution here. Pit now, stay out at the end of the stage, maybe. Is this fucking phone serious right now?
It's funny, today I was thinking to myself, all of a sudden Lovett's voice pops into my head from an episode of Battle Line that, it's interesting seeing voices you know, and then seeing it all get blown up.
would be on the ladder for here. I don't think it got so hot that it made contact. I think it actually got hot, cold, so many cycles that the cast iron rotor itself.
You know what I thought of today was the angry video game nerd doing Atari sports games. Football, not Madden, not a year, not named after the coach's pet, not Just one single compound word, clear as crystal, goddamn motherfucking fucking football.
Trying to run all 300 laps. So here's a race he's only run, 75 laps. He's just not going to get the learning experience more. We can't get worried about brakes. We talked to a lot of crew chiefs in the garage about brakes. Everybody had a different approach. We're starting to see in this race teams talk about issues. Now we have drivers who've had issues. This will be an issue tonight, but also you think about the low downforce package, the more horsepower, so we have less drag to slow the car down. You have more speed because of the horsepower. You're going to have to use more brake, have more brake pressure getting into the corner. So this was already a track where we thought brake issues. Now that's going to be worse with this type of a package. And we take the same thing to St. Louis, where they've had issues there. So
Don't remind me that they still race at St. Louis later this year.
we move forward to the season to try to avoid these problems.
Big strategy opportunity here. We'll see how
Yeah.
it plays out.
Larson and Bell pit.
Pit road is open. Here they are.
Anybody gonna stay out? Somebody stayed out.
Kyle Larson, you see him top left of your screen. He said, car is good, a little free.
Riley Herb stayed out. There's a couple cars that stayed out that were on the lead lap. I think the play is pit here, get your 4 tires, and stay out at the end of the stage.
Trevor, almost at the end of stage one. Question is, do you go for a quick stop here at stage points or take your time and make the next stop quicker? Adam Stevens going around completely.
I see some 2 tire stops again, though.
Meanwhile, SV
So Allmendinger, Herbst, Cody Ware, and Cole Custer stayed out. Blaney and Elliott take 2 tires. Suarez, Bubba, and Hocevar take 2 tires. So again, the running order's all jacked up. I'm pretty sure Cody Ware will pit. He's not going to stay up at the front, but a few cars did stay out.
Once again with Connor second yellow.
You know what I thought of today was the angry video game nerd doing Atari sports games.
It's motherfucking goddamn sons of bitch and fucking football.
That's not chocolate, that's poop. It's not chocolate, nor is it poop, it's shit. That's not chocolate, that's poop. It's not chocolate, nor is it poop, it's shit. Let me get my earbud. Hold on. Do what? No, because you're gonna go to sleep. This race ain't gonna be over till like 11:30 or some shit. I'm gonna be super chatty tonight too, because I actually have people to talk to tonight.
Now this relief lap sponsored by National Debt Relief. Getting out of debt is easy.
I told y'all Cody Ware wasn't going to stay out. Just once, I want to see pit crew guys on the same team get in a fight mid-pit stop for getting in each other's way. I didn't even recognize AJ's car, but he's the leader. Well, actually, I think is Herbst the leader? I can't remember who was ahead between them. Blaney, don't block that. Oh. Oh, wow, Blaney's going to get the lead. Maybe. Oh, my God, AJ. EO will not stop loving on me. I can't keep the little squeaky kitty away. She's so squeaky. Fuck. Oh, car on the wall. Oh, it's Ross. And McDowell's spinning too. So that's the second Trackhouse car to lose a right front. And McDowell spun and he's fine. Yeah, I'm wondering if he blew a tire or was that because he got hit. I don't know. Don't wreck it, dude. What is he doing? He's mad. Tell by the way he was driving, he was mad. I'd say he'll piss NASCAR off driving on pit road like a dick. He said the rotor exploded, so it's something in the Trackhouse cars. It has to be, and then McDowell just spun out trying to miss him. So I guess SVG should be worried. So, two Trackhouse cars, the same issue. And that was after changing tires. That was a fresh right front that just blew out. And good driving by Blaney there to wind up in the lead. weekly sad Connor Zillich interview.
Pedal thing, I would imagine your road course background, you know a lot about brakes. What do you make of all this and now seeing your teammate have the same issue?
Yeah, honestly, I don't know. It's a bit of a surprise, but yeah, it's been a tough stretch of races for us. Obviously, cars were faster. You know, Ross and I both started in the back and we're moving forward, and I feel like our Red Bull Chevrolet was good, and yeah, just unfortunate circumstances. But yeah, we'll learn from it, see what we can do better with the brake package, and come back next week in Michigan.
Thank you, Connor. Marty?
Trevor, I don't know if this information helps you. And I talked to Brandon McSwain as Ross Chastain gets out of the car. The crew
I think Ross has just about fucking had it, don't y'all?
had the brake during the opening steam, 3/4 covered, and after what happened to their teammate Connor Zillich, they pulled a small piece of tape off the right front brake duct a moment ago on that last stop. So they were
So keep
aware
your
of
right
it.
fronts
They were
cool.
concerned about it. They did pull some tape on the last stop, but obviously it didn't last.
Hell, they weren't even fast.
For Ross Chastain.
Yeah, the hard part is Dale mentioned it. You know, while all these cars have the same caliber, the pads you run are open. You can run any brand of pad they want. You don't even have to run the same brake pads right to left. We can keep talking about the right front being the hottest corner. Some of that is aero. Sounds crazy, but this aero package is so loose, guys. So loose that the teams are doing everything they can to secure up the car. So when you crank a bunch of like standard wedge, you really weight that right front tire. Then when you get on the brakes, the right front's doing most of the slowing. So now the left front's not helping, right? Now you're pushing the stool and one leg's on. Listen to this. Much like Zillich.
I like how it blew out in literally the exact same spot Zillich's tire blew out too. That's a coincidence, but the issue itself is not a coincidence.
That's my educated guess, right? These guys down in the corner, before understanding, you're going to see right here a big pop, some debris through the right front. But basically, what happens is, like I said, you take a red hot piece of glass, you heat something up in the microwave, and then stuffs it in the cooler, it shatters. The same thing happens in these brake rotors. You wonder if pulling the piece of tape helped or hurt, but also what brake pad. There may be a pad combination that doesn't work. There may be no fix to this currently on pit road. So when they go into the corner and mash the brakes, you see temperatures on the brakes around 1,000 to 1,200 degrees. And that will cool down to 600 degrees on the next straightaway. Then back up to 1,000 degrees. So imagine doing that over and over, 600, 1,000, 600, 1,000.
Hashtag NASCAR After Dark.
Just sort of changing the molecules and the integrity of this piece of metal, right? And I believe that their failure, I believe this was already, this was going to happen. The caution that we've had just delayed the eventual failure of this right front rotor. But, what other teams, and none of the other teams have done one package between the masters, between the rotors. They have the brake pads themselves. No one else outside of Trackhouse probably knows what all they have here and whether anyone else in this field is in danger or at risk. That's the real concern with these teams. But you can see how open these cars are. On the left side, pretty sealed off, but the right side, quite open, comparable to most cars we're seeing on the racetrack.
So you see right there, a little bit open. Now we'll come to the right. They expect this to be warmer. Now look at that top hose, 3-inch hose, completely wide open. The lower hose half open. So according to Marty, they pulled some tape, so that makes sense. There was probably a pull tab on the top that's been removed. But you see they already have split cooling because they have split expectation. Like, it's a very dynamic situation. And here's the thing. Could you run something that runs around here no problem without any issues? Probably so. But if you took that approach to every system in the race car, you would run 35th all day and be mad that you're just not fast enough. You would push every system. The engine, the horsepower, the cooling, the brakes, the gearbox cooling, driver cooling. You gotta have to be uncomfortable because I can't give you extra power. Like, you have to take every 1, 2, 3% gain top to bottom in these systems if you expect to perform at the level that these teams perform at that win weekly. Forget where pit road will be open this time around. And it's going to be a short little run here to the finish of the opening.
We're only going to have like a 1-lap sprint for the stage win, I think.
A lot of single source parts and so forth, and people might call it a bit of a kit car and whatnot, but there is a bunch of variety of things you can do for the brake package that will help braking performance. So there's a lot of different routes for these teams to go. We're seeing, again, who's chose the right way and who's chose incorrectly. This is the time when you see a couple guys have this
Hocevar, the first car to pit road, and appears to be the only one.
Well, I was going to say, let's see what the 77 does, right? Because we saw it hot. We saw a lot of
Why not?
radio. So, Trevor, what do you think of the 77? Is this just a strategy call, or do they want to work on the front of that car, maybe the brake system?
You guys are right. They're coming down to pull some tape on that. Obviously, they'll take advantage of this pit stop here to get some fuel and tires. But, see, my question is, you're saying hot, cold,
They'll have a set of scuffs for late in the race, should they need them.
It's not catastrophic.
Priest pits as well, so it looks like Hocevar and Priest are the only guys that pitted.
The whole combination, right? Like, what pad is in there? Does it like to run hot? Does it like to run cold? Not all of them operate at the same temperature. But to your point, Trevor, at some point, running hot with pedal fade is better than a failure. Marty, what do you see? And I see some work on the 60 as well.
Yeah, if you followed practice here on Prime, you heard about Ryan Preece having some issues with the brakes as well. There have been no issues with the brakes here in the race so far for the 60 car, but they have low water pressure. That's what the Ford engine guys.
Low water pressure on Priest's car.
Nothing. It's just something that Ryan Preece is going to have to deal with. So they're doing their best they can to do something underneath the right front and left front here to help out that engine issue for Ryan Preece.
Yeah, water pressure is measured as well as temperature, just because if you have like a pinhole in the system and you let the pressure out, the temperature may not fluctuate as much. So as we go on board with Celsius, being able to come back, and Ryan, he came in on the chase cut line, right? I mean, no margin for error for this team. How about this? We're going to do the choose. With 2 to go in the stage, that means 1 lap to decide who wins stage 1. And paying out those stage points here in Nashville, Blaney is the control car.
1 lap sprint. Blaney, Allmendinger, Herbst, and Larson.
Was the preferred line for the control car in the first 2 stages of the race. Now that may change late, but it'll be interesting to see if the 16 of AJ can do anything on top of this racetrack. In the Rally Series, the outside line did not do well. Went paired up in competition down into turn 1 to the inside line. See what they can do tonight. Saw 2 issues from Trackhouse with brakes. Let's listen to 97, the third car. Usually fine. They were a lot different than we were. There you go. SVG says, well, man, now I'm worried about mine. My 2 teammates are out. Crew chiefs.
The SVG asked about their right fronts, and they said his setup's a lot different. That seems to be the case for almost every race this year. That the 97 is a lot different from his teammates. In a good way. SPG did so well last week, and so far this week, you think he drives for a totally different team.
Here we go one more time in the Echo Park Automotive Restart Zone.
1 to go, stage 1. It's been a long night already. Pretty clean restart. Wow, AJ, big run around the outside of Blaney. Better cover that because Larson's gonna shove Allmendinger past Blaney. So Allmendinger takes the lead. AJ Allmendinger? Nah, Larson's gonna get to his outside. Damn. Can he hold it? It's gonna be a photo finish. I think AJ wins the stage. AJ Allmendinger, stage winner. Blaney just completely blew it in 1 lap. Bubba 6th. All 4 2311 cars in the top 10 in stage 1. Reddick 5th, Bubba 6th, Herbst 9th, Corey Heim 10th. And then Allmendinger wins the stage somehow. NASCAR After Dark continues.
AJ Allmendinger, who gets his first stage win since 2024. Hello.
I'm going to stretch my legs so I'll be off the mic during this commercial.
deciding stage number 1.
I'm not sure it's an automatic must hit for some of these leaders. AJ Allmendinger, who's last on pit road at 38, will absolutely come into pit road. Larson, though, in lap 76, took 4 tires, so he's in a great position to stay out. Blaney, Elliott on 2. I still think they're staying out. I think that was a commitment to come in 76. Here's Priest. We heard Marty mention that water pressure issue for the 60. You know, a couple exploded rotors out there. Broken brake parts and front radiators are bad combinations.
So Priest is in the garage now.
And losing the appeal to NASCAR appeal for the penalty from Texas. It's just been a couple of rough weeks for this team. Lost a substantial amount of points tonight as well. Kim?
You see AJ also coming in.
And all the guys that did 2 tires or stayed out, it looks like, are pitting here under this break. Stage 2's a little longer, ain't it? Yeah, not really. First stage is 90 laps, stage 2 is 95, and 7 or 8 of those will be under caution, so it's about the same.
You take the track position, you give it away. The juggling act for all these crew chiefs here tonight.
Y'all talk too much. Let's be honest, Trackhouse really is just the new Ganassi.
Let's get into our stage break brought to you by Snapdragon. Danielle Trotta alongside Hall of Famer Mark Martin and NASCAR driver Corey LaJoy. Your pole sitter tonight, Denny Hamlin, went to first to last real fast, Mark, with a violation on the start. In all your years, Mark, have you ever seen the start to the race that egregious?
He missed it by 100 feet or more. It's amazing. Denny Hamlin never makes a mistake. I would be interested to see what Denny has to say about that, because either he thought the line was in a different spot than it was, or his head was somewhere else on the start of this race.
I don't know if it could have been painted any clearer across, and he clearly jumped. It's a rare mistake when it comes to racing IQ with Denny, and it was certainly surprising to see, but I believe he'll rebound here soon enough.
Had to serve a pass-through penalty, went from first to 38th, did make
going to be having to pay the tire tax. You're seeing a lot of these guys take rights. Probably going to be able to put rights on it multiple times and keep old lefts. But eventually, Mark, you're going to have to get to the point where you need to put 4 on it to keep some fresh rubber on it. So paying the tire tax at the right time to allow you to recover is going to be the name of the game.
Yeah, you know, it's how the cautions fall too. You know, and how the strategy calls. Sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. Somebody's going to come up short.
That's right.
Hey, Corey's driver to watch, Adam, before the start of this race was A.J. Allmendinger. He won the first stage, I want to point out, but Corey said you might have to pay that tire tax for the 16th year coming up to start stage 2.
I don't know. I'm sensing big flex out of Corey. After the driver.
See, Bubba stayed out. Bubba was a 2-tire guy at the end of that last stage to get some track position. Stole some points.
Primarily all those guys up front last made a stop at lap 76. By the way, all 4 cars from 2311 got stage points in stage 1. Pretty remarkable. Right on board with Denny Hamlin, Coca-Cola can here. Starting on the outside.
Oh, excuse me. Larson, Blaney, Reddick, Bubba, Briscoe, and Byron. Larson has been very good tonight. I said low tire wear race. Restarts are getting more and more intense. Damn, Briscoe all the way to second. He was like 5th or 6th. And yeah, had another shitty race last week at Charlotte, so I'd say Briscoe ain't got no mulligans left. Corey Haim, yeah. And look at Denny Hamlin. Denny up to 11th. Logano blocking for 10th. And then Joey let him have it. That was surprising by Joey. He looked like he was blocking, and then he just moved up and let Denny do his inside. Bubba almost got wrecked there. Held on. Well, Byron was really the one that paid for that. Backed everybody up, though. Showing a replay of it was Jones and Bubba. I know they're showing the lap before with Keselowski and Gibbs. Ooh, Bubba had a moment. I saw dumb boomers saying, unless they're finally replacing Bubba. Good for Corey Haim. It's like they're not replacing Bubba, you dumbass. They're replacing Herbst. Denny Hamlin back in the top 10, 103 laps later. It took over 100 laps for Denny to get back in the top 10. That's how tough it is. And we know Denny's got a car capable of winning, so. Bell lost all his track position because of a bad pit stop. So Larson's pretty much on his own out front. But Hamlin's on the way. Yeah, I saw that, Caden. Ha, they're firing Bubba. And it's like, no, dude, they're firing Herbst. Denny is 9th. Denny made up for it. They just mentioned on that last restart he went from 16th to 9th. And he didn't go early this time. Yeah, unfortunately, Riley Herb's just going to hang around and be a cup driver now for some reason. I can't think of a less deserving driver. Nothing against him as a person, just talent-wise. Makes Paul Menard look like Jeff Gordon. About to be 8th now, maybe 7th because he's catching Bubba too. Can I tell you guys something that happened to me just now, and it literally just happened? I looked up and I saw Austin Dillon was 16th on the leaderboard, and you know what I said to myself? Where's Kyle? I literally just had my first where's Kyle moment because I saw where Austin Dillon was running and immediately wanted to see where Kyle Busch was running. That just happened. Not even kidding.
Look at Denny. We're outside of Byron. It's another spot up to 8th in the running order now. Bell back in the top 10 as well, just behind the 24 here. Bell lost some spots on pit road, but has a lot of speed in that car. He's been the one Gibbs driver that we haven't really talked about this year yet. This Toyota has seemed to dominate the series with this car. 2311. Taking advantage of that because he knows the competition, the Chevrolets, the Fords, they're all going to
Bell and Hamlin just passed Byron. So I think the cars to beat are Larson, Bell, and Hamlin. Briscoe and Reddick and Blaney are close. And Eric Jones is really overachieving for the car he's got. He's running 5th. Bubba got a little defensive there on Hamlin. Hurt Bell too. Hamlin and Bubba side by side. Hamlin takes 7th away. Clear for 7th. might be about to pass Hamlin.
26 laps in, stage 2 at Nashville. Aerial coverage brought to you by Goodyear. Born on the track, built for the street. Larson leading. Continues to be a nice climb for the Toyotas from Joe Gibbs Racing. Bell and Hamlin driving through the field.
Bell gets around Denny. A moment ago.
And yeah, Bell passed Denny, so I guess we got to cool our jets on. Oh, here comes Denny, because here comes Bell.
Bell, he's got a little work to do on balancing this race car to be able to get up there and compete. Got to give a shout out to Larson, though, leading this race. We've talked about how good the Toyotas were. We talked about it in the pre-race, saying the Toyotas were the favorites. Larson said they looked like they made little gains last week at 600. Just and he's talking about his balance. They can turn a little bit better. But Larson said they were close. They just were just a turn or two off, just a little bit off of what they needed. And here they are, out there pacing the field, half a second ahead of Briscoe. Briscoe's closing the gap just a little bit. With this 5-car Chevrolet team with the new body, making the progress needed to be able to make a run at this championship this year, be able to go up there and compete for wins and take wins away from these Toyota teams.
50 laps led for Larson tonight. Now we our burn bar presented by Red Bull. Give us an update here, Steve.
Well, we talk a lot about miles per gallon.
See that drift? Yeah, no, I saw Cletus run 35th 6 laps down. That's what I saw.
You have Larson, the leader, on the top.
That was not a good race for Cletus. His teammate was trying to help him stay on the lead lap, and he was so goddamn slow he couldn't even stay on the lead lap with somebody trying to let him. And then he spun out twice. Like, he's not ever gonna make it, guys. I'm sorry. He just ain't it, guys. It's cute. He probably got into NASCAR thinking it would be easy, but now it's so hard. But he can't back out because he'll look like a fucking loser if he backs out. So now he's just got to pretend to keep wanting to do this, knowing that he's never going to be good at it.
Start trying to take that line away a little bit. Spotters are giving him that information as well. This is where 19's running. This is where he wants to be. This is where he's happy. He's going to try to run in that lane as he does right there, and 19's not able to gain.
You know, he told us during the rain delay, Chase, result-wise, this has not been a good track for me. And even though they qualified on the
Might have a new leader soon.
did not get the finish, never been in the top 15 here. But to start 31st, get stage points in stage 1. Great call by James Small to establish some of that position with 2 tires stop. And now he's basically be level on strategy and right here racing for the lead. Really, really good spot for driver 19 who tries to get on a heater over the summer.
He's starting to use this car a little bit more. This Bass Pro Shops Toyota is starting to feel the effects of the dirty air behind this 5. He's got to be smart about where he places this car. What you got on the 5, Kim?
Yeah, the 5 of Kyle Larson, obviously on that 37-race winless streak, and I spoke specifically about that to crew chief Cliff Daniels, and he said, look, to be a team that wins and wins regularly, you need to be a 10 out of 10 in every category. So communication, consistency, car potential.
A lot more parity in this race than we've seen lately at some of these bigger tracks.
But I got to tell you, tonight it feels like they're hitting.
You know, pretty scary when you think about where this team is, because we've been talking about doom and gloom, not performing where you want, the losing streak and all that stuff. The reality is, now they're up to 6th points, right around that spot where you feel like you need to be for the reset to make a move, and performing at a higher and higher level. We discussed their thought process on how things went down a week ago, leading laps here tonight, and really starting to put themselves in position. But
You just can't beat these damn Toyotas on a long run every damn week.
and now making a run to the inside.
This time it's Briscoe.
5-car struggling with the balance on the long run here. Still a little work to do to try to get that car comfortable for him. I think the 19's going to take this spot easily. Nope. Larson's going to stay right there. Side draft down the straightaway here, drawing even. Carries the momentum down the front straightaway.
Nah, Denny did not let Bell by. Because as soon as Bell passed him, Denny said his shit was way too tight.
Wrap around this corner right at the apron. Not able to throttle up right there on the inside of the 5. The 5 can finish the throttle, carry that momentum down the back straightaway. 19 tippy toes into
Larson and Briscoe both downshifting into 3.
right here into the throttle and clear
Chase Briscoe takes the lead. I got another different leader now.
we can all relate to. Just delicately dance around the competition.
Goddamn NASCAR Toyota Cup Series on Amazon. I ain't watching no more.
Inside, and you have a ball. You don't have a lot of room when you get up into the car on the inside, on the outside of you. Here's Corey Hine, Eric Jones. I'm gonna have to tip of the hat to Eric Jones. I know Hine's going by him here, but you mentioned Dover and the guys that ran well at Dover.
Who's getting there?
And I wasn't sure because it was a different tire. I know it's banked and it's concrete, but Eric Jones 6th. This is a really, really good run right here for Legacy. I mean, Jones last year finished 7th and ran over 100 laps inside the top 10, and here he is doing things again tonight. What do you have for us? Christopher Bell storming his way through the field, but he started 14th up to 7th. Adam in one of the top 3 fastest cars pretty much this entire run. So Steve, after that last bad pit stop by the 20 crew, after 2 bad pit stops last week, Adam Stevens told his guys, listen, I'm trying to imagine a scenario where we don't shoot ourselves in the foot and don't finish 25th tonight. So Steve, you're coming up to this stop here in the middle of stage 2. How do you whip your guys into shape but not get them too down on themselves, knowing it's been a rough couple of weeks for that 20 pit crew? Well, at this point, you hope that they can just kind of move forward with it. It's all about preparation, opportunity, figure out what you had wrong. The mistake they had earlier, I couldn't tell if it was human or mechanical. You just got to trust them. This is that time where it is a total team sport. You got to get the lead stop.
I think it's so disgusting that somebody as mediocre as Riley Herbst is just going to be permanently a cup driver now. Like, what a fucking waste. Let me get a cough drop here. I ain't going nowhere. I guess old Cletus is finding out that, man, racing's a lot harder when you're not racing a bunch of fucking plumbers in a Crown Victorian or whatever the fuck, like, whatever he does. Yeah, racing's a lot harder when it's actually a serious sport. And these cough drops are rough, but they work. Can't believe I still had some left.
Stage 2 at Nashville. Briscoe leading. Let's get our Nashville know-how moment back to the initial start of the race. Anthony Hamlin jumps to the start before the restart zone, and NASCAR quickly said that's a no-no. So here you see, he has to come to pit road and give up not only the lead of the race, but
Hamlin's in the top 10. If they do good on pit road like they always do, and he holds his own on restarts, he'll be a threat. Reddick is passing Larson for second. And then Reddick suddenly pits. Yeah, it's time to pit, but I just thought it was weird that he was racing Larson for position and then pitted. So, split the stage in half. It's great that he's getting all that help, but I'm telling you, it's not going to pay off. Dude ran 35th, 6 laps down yesterday. Larson pitting from second. Briscoe pits from the lead.
As we talk free, that is also the case for Chase Briscoe. Said freer pitting this time. Obviously came down. They're going to make an air pressure adjustment. Sunoco fuel. Marty.
Hamlin pits. No running long tonight for Denny.
Cycle to second. He comes to pit road. Blaney now scored as the race leader. Hocevar is second. You know, Hocevar, an interesting study. He had pitted at lap 87, and he stays out to run long. And now he pit road. It wouldn't shock me if Blaney, who's still running very good lap times, tries to run this really far into the run, setting up 2 tires at the end of the stage. The concern is just that right front tire wear. Will it wear out or will it not?
Figures when Hocevar's not close to the front, they have clean pit stops. Never mind. Slow on the left. I jinxed him. That's my fault. Really slow on the left rear on Hocevar's pit stop. They're getting their ass kicked on pit road every week, too. I was like, oh, clean stop. Good on the right side. And then they fucked up on the left rear. Lord. Oh, we got a spin. Oh, shit, Austin Dillon. Oh, hang on. Dude, how did he not just eat it in that outside wall? Oh, my God. Holy hell. And what a great, wow, Blaney, Elliott, McDowell, Allmendinger, Suarez, Gillen, Austin Hill, and Cole Custer. What a break.
So let's take a look at this. Cars were trying to get to pit road. This right here, the 6 has to avoid. He checks up. Here comes all of these cars. 3 comes down across the nose.
God damn. This could have been bad. The way he locked that shit down and kept it off the wall.
The transition is so rough, you have to slow the car down, and then oncoming traffic has to avoid.
The way he kept that off the outside wall, crazy.
Spins him around. Just unfortunate situation there. But I think about how bad this could have been. A lot of cars here. You go through the grass after all the rain, right? So there's a whole lot of things that
Woo.
could have gone really, really bad, maybe a lot worse. And overall, Dillon able to get away without hitting the wall. Now, Trimble on below camera. The 47 moved down the track like, hey, I'm going to pit. I come up.
Stenhouse just fucking stops in front of everybody without really signaling.
TJ screaming at Brad. So the 47's down the racetrack on the back straightaway. Sometimes drivers will do that and be like, hey, I'm pitting. I'm moving down here and this is unusual. That's a signal that I'm coming to pit road. Well, Brad.
Stenhouse and a Kyle Busch throwback tonight. Paint scheme. NOS Energy.
Somebody up on the spotter stand. Just a little bit of a miscommunication. Only 8 cars on the lead lapping in the middle of the cycle.
8 cars on the lead lap. That's what happens when there's like not a lot of tire fall off, and those guys that just pitted couldn't just rip around and instantly get their laps back, even though they were faster. So, wow.
Chase Elliott telling Alan Gustafson that he can overheat either end of the car on the tires. He can either make the car tight, he can make it loose. So he was kind of confused on what to do. Also having a little bit of radio issue there here in his crew chief. Michael McDowell. You know, he had some post laps on his tires. Last minute at lap 87 before this one. They've gambled a little bit. It's paid off here, guys, with the caution coming out.
Elliott, McDowell, Allmendinger, and Suarez.
Up halfway in the Cracker Barrel 400, fifth caution.
Behind Blaney, of course.
And right in the middle of the pit side, when you see the stack on the front stretch, we're going to let scoring reset and update the running order when we return of just who got back on the lead lap.
Well, I know Busher didn't mean to do that. That was just a wrong place, wrong time thing. Junior is really good in the booth. are halfway, boys and girls. Suarez, for the second week in a row, catches an amazing break. There were 8 cars on the lead lap there when the caution come out, so a lot of wave arounds. And Austin Hill is in the top 10 now because of that caution. And on the lead lap. So Briscoe's got track position, but he's got 8 cars in front of him. All right, 34 to go in stage 2. See what Elliott can do with track position, if anything. I know Blaney's got a top 5 car, legitimately. Blaney takes off. Elliott clear for second. Three wide for third. Suarez, McDowell, and Allmendinger. That's going to be a problem. That's going to be a problem. They're going to wreck. They're going to wreck. No, they hang on. Suarez takes 2 for 1 there. He's got Cole Custer in the top 10. AJ, your stage 1 winner. Speaking of delivery, you need to deliver me some food. It's 10:30 at night, and I'm hungry. One of y'all should buy me food. I just mentioned Rajah Caruth getting passed on the last lap of the truck race. Another race Rajah coulda, shoulda won, but he gave it away because I'm worried about his abilities. Go, Corey Haim. Corey Haim could have won Texas if one caution just came out for him that day. He could have already won a cup race. Allmendinger for third. You talk about overachieving. Allmendinger with Colic Racing with basically no support from Chevrolet because they're running Dodges and trucks. So a Colic car being on the lead lap period is usually like, good job, but to be running third with a stage win already?
Multiple laps throughout the race, so no surprise. 24 laps to go. Stage 2.
Spire has won 2 of the last 4 Cup races. And like they just said, if it wasn't for SVG, Spire would have a win with all 3 cars. You think Spire will be the first Honda team? I don't know. They're going to stay with Chevrolet. That Hendrick partnership is working out pretty well for them. I don't see that changing anytime soon. I think when Dodge comes to Cup, the 47 and Colleague obviously will be Dodges. I don't know about Honda. That's kind of far-fetched. That Hendrick deal's so good for Spire right now. Denny did point out this week about the Spire Hendrick deal and how good it is, but he says, you know what's going to happen though? If a Hendrick pit crew is struggling, they'll just take a team from Spire, things like that, you know. And they're always going to make sure that their in-house stuff is the best. So yeah, they're always kind of going to be second fiddle. It's working right now though, but I'm glad Denny didn't say much more because I'd be like, oh, you mean Hendrick will price them out of business like Gibbs did Furniture Row Racing? Gibbs literally priced the 78 team out of business because they were getting beat by him. Michigan next week. God, I hope it don't fucking rain. Pancakes.
Race leader Ryan Blaney. Yeah, Ryan's really impressed tonight. But we saw this last year. Didn't start up towards the front of the field. Used some strategy to get the track position, but then dominated the rest of the race to the whip. And tonight,
Blaney has driven the fuck off.
well, Chevrolets have led this race, and now this Ford of the 12-car Blaney is leading this race as well. So they brought the fight tonight. It's going to be tough for some of these Toyotas to be able to get up there and battle and take these spots away. Blaney has drove away.
Blaney's out of there.
And White, the lead on the third place car of A.J. Allmendinger. Some good speed out of both those cars tonight. Blaney won stage 2 a year ago when he pulled in the victory lane. And a win tonight for Ford. So a high water mark on the line here for the manufacturer, but a long way to go. Going to be 15 laps remaining stage 2 this time around.
This onboard camera really shows the color change. So now
Allmendinger still third, McDowell fourth, Suarez sixth, Gilliland seventh. Custer and Hill have fallen out of the top 10 after their lucky break. Blaney has a 2.5 second lead on Chase. There's a reason every poor person in America has a Honda Civic. You're right. Larson and Bell just stuck in purgatory. 8th and 9th. Briscoe's 10th. Looking to maybe split Gilliland here. Oh, caution. Car in the wall. Almond. Oh, that's a race ender for Allmendinger. Damn. Won a stage, was running third. Right front tire blew out. That's a lot of damage. He had such a good race going. Damn. Legitimately great race for AJ till now. Now he's out of the damn race. He's getting out of the car. Brake dust caught on fire in the right front wheel. He's feeling that one. Pit now and stay out at the end of the stage. It's another one of them situations, I believe. God, it just popped at the end of the front stretch again. At least it wasn't a Trackhouse car this time.
Comes out with 12 to go. Stage 2. We heard SVG talk about his concerns when he learned of his two teammates. We see AJ in the race car under his own power. I don't see anything on the radio where he references what happened. I'm with you, Dan. It looked very similar to both of the rotor failures we've seen so far. Cam, what are you hearing about the 16s?
Well, I talked to crew chief Trent Owens earlier in the day just about brakes and the possibility of failures, and he said we were
So many break. It's just typical Nashville. These kind of tracks, concrete tracks or sort of flat tracks with tight corners. It's not a flat track, but they got tight corners. These next-gen cars in particular run so much on the right front tire, and a lot of it's a setup thing. Just these kind of tracks. Heavy braking tracks seem to lead to right front tire problems, and you use a lot of brake here. Like I said, pit now and then stay out at the end of the stage. I don't think this is anything out of the ordinary. I just think it's a setup issue, primarily. I hope I have a car one day I love enough to name.
I think if you were still on the gas when the rotor fails, that tells me it's overcooled. If he had lifted, stepped on the brake pedal, and it had failed, let's listen in.
Got the great dash cam here of this. Pop. Ouch.
The others I thought were clear that they were still on the gas. That might be a little later. So I don't know what it is as far as too warm, too cold, but I do believe it has every right front brake rotor. Let's get an update. Shane Van Gisbergen, Marty.
To Junior's point about SVG maybe not being worried about the brakes earlier
Now SBG's saying he thinks it's happening to him.
Snapping loose, handling wise.
SBG says his brake pedal feels kind of long, and that's what Zilich said about his problem.
Having that go.
So now I'm worried about SVG befalling the same fate.
Knowing you got to drive this thing wide open down the straightaway and commit to running the lap time, and hoping that when you get to the end of the front stretch, you don't blow the rotor, go into the wall. That is that's the life of a race car driver. And there's nights like tonight where it will stress you out. And you're seeing these things happen to driver after driver. We went through something kind of similar years ago with the tire wars, and you'd see guys that go out there and run and blow right front tires. And think, man, I hope that doesn't happen to me. It seems like it's almost a lottery, but it's in some of these drivers' minds, especially the ones that McDowell sits right there and watches AJ go into the wall in front of him. You certainly have to imagine that that's going to creep into his mind just a little bit about, that becomes an issue that he'll have to deal with at some point.
I'm worried about the 97 now if he's worried about the pedals.
To shop Logitech G's newest products and hottest deals. Logitech G.
Logitech commercial. Y'all want to buy me a Logitech so we can start our iRacing career?
Danger and bad crashes and all that stuff. But heart failures are a bit of a different deal. You feel like you're in control of keeping yourself out of trouble or bad wrecks. But heart failure is something that as a driver you don't feel like you got a lot of control. And as a crew chief, there you have a lot of anxiety there. You with your driver, you're a team in this. And, you don't want to have a mechanical failure. But like I said earlier, I just want to be clear. You just can't be ultra conservative because then your driver's going to lose his mind because he's going to be slow. Like you just, to your point, Dale, you have to be uncomfortable with the risk you're willing to take inside the car. As a crew chief, at times you have to be very uncomfortable with what you're trying to push these cars to the limit because it is an absolute contest of speed. And you have a lot of races where you hear brake vibration and brake complaints and nothing happens. Yeah. So then you go 10 weeks with that, and then all of a sudden now we have a race where we are having these brake issues, and man, I wish I would have took those comments in practice maybe a little more seriously, or had a different opinion on it.
It also matters how old you are. A lot of the 20-year-old guys out there, they're not thinking about it. That are like 35, 40, 45 years old, they're going,
That's a pretty serious situation. I think I don't need to be a part of that. But so it affects everybody a little bit differently.
Monster onboard Riley Herbst. Makes me think about that ending to stage one where 2311 got all four of their cars stage points, and we're going to have a wild ending to stage two as well with the caution coming out.
And they did mention that SVG has a completely different brake package from his teammates, which I find kind of odd. But that could be just his road course expertise coming into play on a heavy braking track where he wants to run something different than the other teams or at Trackhouse are comfortable running or whatever, He's an expert at how to use and apply brakes, so I'm not surprised his shit's different. Suarez is going to stay out and take the lead. Hell, it worked last week. Why not do it again? Suarez is top 10 in the standings coming into this race, so go ahead and try to steal those bonus points for the stages. You do your 4 tires right now. Solid pit stops for Blaney tonight. Not like spectacular, just like solid good stops. McDowell did 2 tires. I think Briscoe did 2. Gilliland did 2, and I think Hamlin did 2. So now Hamlin's leapfrogged these guys. Hamlin's going to be 5th. Actually, no, he's not. A lot more cars than Suarez stayed out. Bowman, Stenhouse, Cindric, Keselowski, Byron, they stayed out. But Hamlin, the 11 team, they did 2 tires to leapfrog some of their competition. I hate that for AJ. this time we'll have 4 to go late in the stage instead of just 1 to go.
Aerial coverage tonight brought to you by Goodyear, born on the track, built for the street. Gonna be a fun run to the finish, stage 2. There's a Cracker Barrel 400. Top 6 stayed out. Next 6 got 2 tires. The first on 4, Chase Elliott in the he was 13th prior to the June.
So Suarez, Bowman, Stenhouse, Keselowski, Cindric, and Byron stayed out. Briscoe, McDowell, Gilliland, and Hamlin did 2 tires. I think SVG did 2. So did Bell. There was a lot of 2-tire stops. A lot of guys stayed out. This could be messy. I don't know what Bowman had to gain to stay out. They're not going to make the chase on points. Great restart for Suarez, just like Charlotte last week. He really makes the most of track position when he has it. 4 wide, jeez Louise. SVG just had himself a moment. Hamlin up to 5th. Denny's in position to be the leader here when we start stage 3. We got a car around. It's Gilliland, Corey Haim, and Cole Custer. And that'll end the stage under caution. Suarez, Bowman, Stenhouse, and Cindric will pit, and Denny Hamlin will be the leader to start stage 3. So to start the 3rd stage of the race, he'll start where he started the race. Corey Haim is waving at Gilliland like, what the fuck? Corey Haim got the worst of that, I think. They all drove away from it, but his front end's pretty messed up. I guess he thinks Gilliland just stopped in front of him. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Yeah, the arrow on the 67 is just wrecked now. NASCAR 25 ass caution. Now they're showing SVG. What happened here? This was the restart. Oh, that was aggressive. Woo! How did I not see that when it happened? That almost ended Hamlin's day, but he winds up being in the top 5. SVG might have cut Gilliland's tire down there. Yeah.
Signs, felt like our Spire Academy Venture HR was cool to bring a new sponsor to NASCAR, giving them a great run, but yeah, brakes weren't soft or anything like that.
AJ said he had no warning when his shit broke.
Yeah, it sucks for having a good day. Thanks, AJ. AJ just confirmed, more horsepower means you accelerate more. The low downforce is one thing, but what comes with that is low drag. So what I mean, there's just not a lot of aero.
Crew chief came over the radio. This was an hour ago on Austin Hill's radio. Crew chief came over the radio and essentially told Austin Hill he needs to stop trying to drive this like an Xfinity car. And then Austin Hill said his digital dash is blacked out. And then Kyle Busch's spotter, Derek Nealon, chimed in and said, well, if we raced a real car here in the Cup Series, we wouldn't have to worry about that.
Caution number 7 does end the stage. Suarez gets the green and white checkered flag, his first stage victory in a couple of years. Bowman, Stenhouse, Cindric, Hamlin all getting points. And when you look at the cycle and where everybody is and when they made their last pit stop,
me run and take a piss real quick before stage 3. It doesn't matter if he's an Xfinity veteran. You have to drive the Cup car completely different, and I guess that's just not clicking with him. But like Derek Nealon said, well, if this Cup car didn't suck ass, we wouldn't have to worry about it. That's pretty much what Derek Nealon was saying. The Cup car sucks. It's like, yeah, but Austin's got to learn to drive. I just don't think Austin Hill's a very good driver. He's definitely in a Raleigh Series lifer. He is not a Cup level driver by any stretch. So, yeah, RCR sucks. The car sucks, but Austin Hill also wasn't very good either. So. You cannot drive these like in a Raleigh car. Just ask Connors Village, who was actually a good driver. I'm hoping Jesse Love will get to run the 33 some. Man, I can't wait to go to bed. I'm so tired. Thank God this race is compelling, or I'd really be struggling right now. I'm so fucking hungry.
Get ready for the final stage, Nashville Super Speedway. We've had a lot of action on track tonight.
I wish I had an HBO Max to watch all these damn onboards. I've got HBO Max, but not the extra expensive version. So Corey took responsibility there. Good man. I didn't know if the 34 just stopped in front of him, but I guess he really overdrove the corner.
And for Ricky Stenhouse Jr., the complaint all night has been no rear grip, front plowing every time they've come down to adjust. Still hasn't alleviated the problem.
Jesse Love is definitely the better driver between him and Austin Hill.
Much-needed stage points for Austin Cindric, who fell out of the chase spot for the first time in 4 weeks after Charlotte. Daniel Suarez, what a call in it. I know you gave Adam credit to Ryan Sparks. That was Daniel Suarez's call to be able to stay out there and get those stage points by winning the stage.
Yeah, rumors say Jesse Love is going somewhere. Bowman might be going somewhere. Zilich might get out of I don't know. There's a lot going on right now that we don't know for sure yet. Denny's going to be the leader here. That's big. On a 2-tire strategy. What is it, EO? EO. You just ain't going to be happy. I ate way too early. I had a big double tray from Cookout. Big double tray, and I ate it kind of too early and then took a nap, so now I'm hungry, but I'm going to bed. It's like the moment this race is over, I'm going to bed. Okay, stage 3.
Getting ready
The
for
real
the
race
final
begins.
stage here at Nashville Super Speedway. We know here it's all about concrete. We see a lot of cautions, and tonight, guys, a lot of carnage. The Cup Garage, a lot of torn up cars just to our left. I said, Corey, what's that smell? He said that is burnt carbon fiber. Why so much chaos tonight?
Well, we got rig debacles. We've got tired of different strategies. I just love seeing a guy from New Zealand driving a Tootsie's car at Nashville.
Man, we got accidents too. You know, some restarts and untimely cautions. Traffic cars.
We had a Jack Russell Terrier that liked to eat celery, which I thought was strange for a dog.
Oh, and we've already have set a record number of passes tonight, Adam. A record
NASCAR made sure to get them to mention that on the air. So Denny Hamlin, 2 tires, got him in front of his biggest competition. Let's see what he can do now that he's back out front. Good restart. Hocevar back there going ape shit. Hamlin obviously clears McDowell fairly easily for the lead.
I love it. Look, if you're a fan, this is a guy you can cheer for because he's on the go pedal all the time.
3 wide.
A little too much there.
Herbst in the middle. Outside.
Herbst is going to wreck the 38. Oh! Stenhouse just sent Gregson. Good save, Noah. Oh, no! Austin Dillon wrecked Keselowski into Cindric. I think they were checking up. So Cindric, who was having a solid season in chase contention, is wrecked for the second week in a row.
Corey and Mark just talking
That's
about.
a 3. A 3 just wrecked you on purpose. He's bad from earlier.
There we go.
So they're accusing Austin Dillon of wrecking Keselowski on purpose. And Austin Dillon is denying it.
We'll let you know. Curiosity in building.
So Stenhouse tried to wreck Noah, which stacked everybody up. And then, yeah, the 3 wrecked the 6 on purpose. That was on purpose. No, that was on purpose. Keselowski didn't wreck him earlier. It was Buescher, so I don't know why the fucking 3's cutting down and chasing Keselowski to the damn grass to wreck him. Pretty stupid. I think it was intentional. And poor Cindric. Brad and Austin Dillon do have a history, so I'm pretty sure that was on purpose. Brad and Austin Dillon have beef that goes back several years. So that was on purpose. I'm not giving a fucking bum like Austin Dillon the benefit of the doubt. I'm sorry. God damn, that was unnecessary. That was 100% on purpose because the 3 radio was blaming Keselowski for what happened to Dillon earlier. So that was on purpose. Yeah, TJ's not giving up on that either. That was intentional. You will not convince me that that was not intentional. So, hooked him to the right, too. That should be a week off. Well, hopefully Austin Dillon will get suspended for that. I think he should. You turn hard left to somebody's right and try to take him out, that should be a suspension. And fucking Cindric didn't do anything to deserve to be in that. Because this fucking hack who sucked his entire career just wants to go off on somebody. Intentional. Never lifted for him. On purpose. Yes, he did. Why was he going down there then? Why did he chase Keselowski all the way to the grass then? If that wasn't on purpose.
Here's what we were talking about, guys. And, you think about it, if you're Brad Keselowski, you come in 11 down to 13. Ryan Preece is hanging on despite the fact he's out of the race, and he's helped here by the fact that Cindric is involved in the accident. And I look at Briscoe. He's still 15th. He hasn't gained as far as positions go, but he's really gained when you look at points in relation to those around him. And you have Logano in 18th right there. He's running 21st. Can they come up with something
That should be a suspension, I think. Just given the recent history. But I guess they technically can't prove it.
That track lineup in those last 10 weeks where you could say that's a guy that could get on a heater and really make it happen. But mathematically, if you're outside the top 5 or 6, it will be a challenge. And I look at the running order tonight. There have been so many ebbs and flows in this race, but here we are. You know, there's no controlling the event. Briscoe is there, Bell is there, so we've got the representation from Joe Gibbs Racing. McDowell has slid in, Chase Elliott in the game, Tyler Reddick. It's been a very interesting night.
It's very similar to the race we saw last year. A lot of 11 and 19 battling for the lead. Now that they have control of the front of this field, it's important that they keep it. And it appears that if you let Blaney out front, or if you let Larson out front, they're hard to beat. Whoever can keep the control of this race, keep that first position, really has a big advantage.
Let's do our FanDuel race check. Look at the numbers, Steve.
Well, current leader, not the favorite. Bell is the favorite, a little over 3.5 times your money. So if you think Bell back there in first is in a great position, FanDuel will agree with you. Then you have Hamlin, Chase Elliott, Tyler Reddick, Kyle Larson. I will just point out that if you like the top 5, right? The Blaney or Butcher or Jones, but it makes sense to me. I have to agree. I think Bell and Hamlin should be the favorites. Marty.
Steve, do we know if Junior officially doubled the purse for Denny Hamlin? Because now it is officially last to first for Denny Hamlin. It's been really
A lot of damn cautions today.
in the 11. Can they pull off the win after?
Getting through this race and staying awake after the weekend I've had will be quite an accomplishment.
But I know why FanDuel might have Christopher Bell sitting in fourth in the better position, because they are in a better fuel position than their teammate Denny Hamlin. They had him wait on pit road on that last stop. Adam Stevens said, "Hold, wait for me." Made sure they got the 20 full. The 11 did not get full. So slight fuel advantage for Christopher Bell. All had a quick car as well, equal with his teammate Denny Hamlin.
Adam Stevens, Christopher Bell, so good, as we talked earlier last week on the Coke 600, of managing the strategy, maybe getting a little bit out of balance with some of the other teams. And as Marty talks about there, playing a little fuel strategy game tonight to set them up for success down the stretch.
Well, so just lay out what we have in front of us, right? We're 102 to go. Let's call it 100 to go. We take the green. They can run 75-ish to 80 on fuel. I don't know if you can run 80 on tires. So now the real question is, if we don't see a yellow, when you pick, how you manage a green flag pit stop, and what balance do you have to have for your race car as the track cools?
I just can't give Austin Dillon the benefit of the doubt. He loves wrecking people on purpose. I can think of like 5 times he's wrecked people in the right rear on purpose. So I'm pretty sure he did it again. Lord. What the fuck did Cowboy send me? Hell, it won't even load for me. Oh, here we go. Yeah, it's totally not like Austin Dillon to wreck people on purpose. Oh, wait, that's all he's done his entire career is wreck people on purpose. We are coming to 99 laps to go. And I unmuted before the commercial was done, but they're literally coming to the green. The pace car is on the apron.
NASCAR on Prime, back in Nashville. Restart 99 to go. Front row team.
Go, Denny.
Chase Briscoe.
Slightly less gas and slightly less fresh left side tires, but let's see what he can do. Briscoe looked real good earlier when he had the lead before all the weird cautions started coming out. Denny got a little miffed at Briscoe last week at Charlotte, so I bet Denny races him extra hard here. Clears him. If he didn't, he'd have just run him up into the wall. The old Denny Hamlin special. Run you into the wall and blame it on you.
McDowell gets it done. And we talked about the runner-up finish at Watkins Glen. Wasn't bad after some challenges last Sunday in the Coke 600. And here he is fourth inside of 100 to go at Nashville and sliding up in front of Reddick. And as he does that, door opens for the 9 and Chase Elliott down low. Never really seen Chase Elliott up toward the front. It's an opportunity for him to grab a couple spots if he can.
Oh, they're wrecking in the back. It's Bubba. And William Byron and Alex Bowman. Hang on, Bowman. Well, Bowman's right rear's destroyed. Byron and Bubba got together, and then Bowman was on the way by and got clobbered in the right rear, so now his shit's destroyed, and Bubba's done for the day, too. And Bubba just said, I got no brakes. Bubba says he ain't got no brakes. Well, I can't wait to read online how this was all Bubba's fault, but... Oh, Hocevar just fucking cleaned out Busher and Nemechek into Bubba, and there you go. So that was Hocevar's fault. Man, all the stupid people are doing stupid shit. Stenhouse, Hocevar, Austin Dillon. All the dumb fucks are dumb fucking. All the dumb fuck. And Bubba's saying the reason this happened with Bowman, he didn't have brakes at that point.
Caution number 9. The attrition rate is high. Yeah, all year long, there's been a trend of less yellows this year. We thought that maybe the point system that we have now has kind of played into that. Lots of breaks here, Trevor.
Yeah, all the dumb guys are doing dumb shit.
As a part of the previous caution, Brad, we saw you and the 3 get together earlier. What did you make of it? I heard the comments from your spotter, TJ. Maybe it was on purpose. What you think?
I don't know. I know I got hit from behind. Can't really put myself in somebody else's head, but it's a shame. I felt like we had just made the adjustments in the car. We needed to be competitive, and it's pretty clear it directed me intentionally after seeing that replay.
Yeah.
So turnabout's fair.
Pretty obvious.
All right, Brad Keselowski, guys.
Very good. Brad feels pretty confident about that. I mean, the 3 does go to him down on the apron, but I don't know. I just the 3 is out of the throttle when they make contact. So it'll be interesting to see Austin Dillon's point of view, and I'm sure we'll get to hear that. Just to lay all the evidence out there, he can see the replay, he can't hear it. Listen, what I've learned is the drivers know we can look at all the stuff we want, but Brad and Austin Dillon are the 2 that know the best. Like, yeah, and you know what, Steve? On Monday, if not sooner, somebody's going to put that SMT on the internet for all of us.
Oh, yeah, we'll have that on the ride home. We'll have that in the rental car heading to the airport. I mean, that's going to be, hey, matter of fact, it might be on there before the race is over. And look, the only thing I'll tell
Can't imagine why Bubba wrecked Hocevar at Martinsville.
be busy on Monday because you talk about that or the other 9,000 things that have happened in this race. There's more than enough conversation.
Our last 3 green flag runs, 2 laps, and 3 laps. Under yellow for a 9th time tonight. A few good ones involved here.
Yep, people are saying Bubba wrecked Bowman on purpose. Why is he just hooking left? He had no brakes, you fucking dumbasses. Look at the shape his car was in, and there was no brakes. That was Hocevar's, so that whole deal was Hocevar's fault, but it's not the worst thing that Hocevar's done this year or before. And I like him. I'm just, well aware that he does dumb stuff. Yeah, it's always Bubba's fault, even when it's clearly Hocevar's. And no, Austin Dillon totally didn't wreck Brad Keselowski on purpose, even though he's literally got a history of doing that. It's not like we have like 6 instances of Austin Dillon doing the exact same fucking thing. Can't make it from here too soon. Stay out. I think all these cautions are kind of helping Denny.
Yeah, they had to go back to the garage to replace a toe link and rear upper, but the bigger problem was they just didn't have the balance in all night yet. Nothing in the car he needed. It wouldn't turn, and so they were racing kind of mid-pack, and that's part of the reason they got collected in part of that mess.
Thank you, Kim. We'll get in a quick break before we return to the green flag. Right here with Bubba.
Lengthy caution here. Not surprised. Look at that progress bar. Look at the progress bar at the top of the leaderboard. A lot of yellow there recently. Like I said, we cannot give somebody like Austin Dillon the benefit of the doubt. We just cannot. He doesn't deserve it. He's a fucking hack, and he wrecks people. we started up a podcast like we had. I don't know. Nobody watches my YouTube channel anymore, so I'm just kind of like giving up on things. Like I said, this might be the last year I even do this because it's like just not going anywhere anymore. So I don't know. I don't know, man.
Yeah, I'm sticking with my guy. Chase Briscoe started 31st.
Not totally against it. Like I said, I don't even know if I'm done with this YouTube thing yet or not.
Last year, I thought he'd be fast tonight.
Just streams like yesterday, I'm just like, why am I even doing this now?
Sticking with him now. Running third, was running great earlier, went from second to 30th with a bad stop back in lap 76. He has recovered. He's all the way up in the third position. I know he's winless this year. It could change tonight, Adam. Chase Elliott not winless. A pair of victories for NASCAR's most popular driver. Won here in 2022. Qualifying rained out, started 29th, but he's up in the 6th position for the restart. Front row, Hamlin, Briscoe again. Let's see if we can get a little green flag rhythm here. Heading toward the fourth quarter of the race. A little different day waits till later in the restart zone. We'll see if that pays benefits for the 11.
God, Denny about got turned. It ended up being a good push for him to get clear of Briscoe here in turn 1.
Off of turn 2. Joe gives race 1, 2, 3. Down the back straightaway, 3 wide.
Hey, Reddick's back, 3 wide for 4th.
Tyler Reddick, a little tight right there.
Clean air for Denny.
Larson there, they're all behind McDowell. McDowell dirty up there for both of those Hendrick cars in the top lane. Still 3 wide down the front straightaway. Reddick tries to wrap the bottom, can't quite clear the 5, who's way up top. Chase to the inside now. What a move from that 9 car, Chase Elliott. He fires it down into turn 3.
Woo!
He's going to clear both. Chase Elliott, good move. Gaining the position. And I'm not just saying that because...
Oh, and they're wrecking again. Nemechek and Gilliland.
John Hunter Nemechek.
That's each of their second wrecks tonight.
And working toward a good run tonight. 34, who was involved in the accident just a few laps ago, gets a little bit of that on the back end. Todd Gilliland, pit road, flat right front tire. I'm telling you guys, I don't think the leaders will come. The back half of the top 15.
This could be setting up another fuel mileage clusterfuck from a couple of years ago, by the way. Just pointing that out. Joey Logano went 110 laps on a tank of gas, and we're down to like, what, 85 now? Oh, look, it's Hocevar again. Wow, who would have thought?
But if you go back, the pipes on the 42 absolutely are flat. He's out of the gas for some reason. I'd love to see that again. Let's listen. He didn't get it early enough. It looks like he had some trouble going over the bumps and had to get out of the gas. He was losing the back of the car. Right there, that bump right there. He jumps out of the gas.
But that still doesn't explain why Hocevar just drives up into his fucking left rear, Junior.
Gets out of the gas. You see the fire out of the pipes. That's when they're lifting. And everybody just kind of runs through it.
Like I said, all the stupid people are doing stupid shit tonight.
Steve talked about the fact that they had made up some ground. His teammate Eric Jones having such a good night inside the top 10. All right, so let's go back out again real slow. We're going to look for the pipes out of the 42.
And the Amazon booth is nice. They give everybody the benefit of the doubt.
Fire up the pipes, right? And that means he's out of the gas. You see it twice. He's pedaling it. So the 77's wide open throttle. The 77 has the 47 right up his left rear, shoving him up the racetrack. So what looks in slow motion like the 77 just runs him over, that is an absolute chain reaction. There's nowhere the 77's going. The 47's right in his left rear. Here you go. Watch this 42 and listen. Can't really tell from there what's going on.
Yeah, I can tell from there exactly what's going on. He just fucking wrecked him.
And that thing fires out the pipes.
bending over backwards to make excuses for people to not. People that wreck guys all the time.
Back to the drivers know best. I think he knows he had to dump the throttle. Yeah, he dumped the throttle in a place where everybody else is in the gas. Right. Corner exit. It's just a tough spot.
Well, but it happens again right after a restart when all these drivers are bunched together and going after.
Well, they can't get away from each other.
The reason we can't get a run going. Somebody has an issue on a restart, and we're all gathered up and nowhere to go.
So we showed slow motion to show you the pipe. Let's show full speed because let's really show you how quickly this happens. That is like a train reaction. That's like going down the interstate, the car in front of you checks up, you're too close, you run him over.
Into the wet grass.
You just can't leave him as much room as you think. Oh, it's clear to me right there. The bump, that bump is a challenge.
38 cars in the field tonight. 20 have been involved in an accident. Among them, Bubba Wallace. Here's Trevor.
Bubba Wallace, not the night you were looking for here in Nashville. Walk us through
I hate when they interview Bubba after shit like this.
Minding our own business yet again. Another week that our team doesn't get the finish that we deserve, and so I'm tired, man. You know, it's hard to be in the same boat constantly every week, and you gotta figure out how to put it behind you and show up. I somehow become the bad guy days following this, so I gotta figure out how to be better and learn from it. But say it's really freaking hard when you're driving your best and trying to just make progress throughout the race, and you get wiped out. So on to Michigan.
Thanks, Bubba. Hard day for Bubba here. You can see the frustration, guys.
He's falling down now to 15th in the chase standings. At one time, had a lot of breathing room. Now, not a lot of cushion. Pit road open.
Blaney pitting.
Blaney among those making a stop.
He's got that Penske Nashville fuel mileage.
Opening up their next stop, they move
Yeah, Carson's keeping his brakes cool. Yeah, you could say that. That's a good spin on that.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised they didn't put on four.
Bet you Ryan Blaney wins the race now. Yeah, why wouldn't you change 4 tires right now if you're pitting here?
I guess just don't have very much time on them.
Like I said, we know how far a Penske car can go on fuel at Nashville. 82 laps ain't nothing.
What this will probably do is now they need. So let's talk about their options. Now, because they need less fuel, that allows 2 tires perhaps to be a call on a green flag pit stop. If you need fuel enough that, you know, you have to wait there anyway, you might as well put 4 tires on. Now, and this is where I want to commend Goodyear. In the past, we would have stopped 2 yellows ago. This would be a fuel mileage race at this point, an absolute fuel mileage race. But with these tires that wear out, as everybody wants them, the garage wants them, the drivers, everybody wants them to wear out. That's what's taken this automatic fuel mileage racing and kind of shelved it. And I think that's better than some of these racetracks. I think having tires that wear out, you know, we don't want to see just fuel conservation every week. And I think Goodyear's forced the teams to handle, have balance, to have their tires last.
Big restart coming. Denny Hamlin leading this thing in front of Briscoe, Bell, McDowell, and Chase Elliott. You're watching NASCAR on Prime.
Do 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 do. Danny B just said, with this many cautions, I'm wondering how much fuel's in the 22 car right now. Feels like one of them nights. $30 minutes ago, Blaney was pissed off at SVG. All right, we're gonna restart with 80 laps to go, and a handful of cars just pitted, and I bet you they might not pit again, but everybody else is gonna have to pit again. So who knows? Let's see what happens if this thing goes green for longer than a lap and a half. Although Kosovar and Stenhouse are way too close to the front for that to happen all of a sudden. Hamlin nails another restart, drives away with the lead. Briscoe just looked like he dropped anchor in turn one. Racing hard for second. As Hamlin's just out front. Kosovar almost dive-bombed Gibbs, but actually made a smart decision tonight to back off and go to the outside. My God, we've been green for a couple of laps. Man, it's so funny how as soon as Amazon got the NASCAR races going, the 600 was a really good race, and Nashville's been a really entertaining race. 2 good races in a row just because it's on Amazon. Because the racing gods hate Fox as much as we do. Bill and Briscoe need to be very careful because they both cannot afford to have another shit race. Oh! He just about squeezed Briscoe into the outside wall. He might have touched it a little bit. Hamlin is loving this. Clean air for Dennis. Fox had to finish their coverage with a Dover All-Star race that lasted 4 fucking hours, and then Amazon gets a race like the 600 and then this one today. Oh, what? Osavar hit the wall? It's about time he hits the wall instead of another car tonight for once. And Briscoe finally gets in front of Bell for second. On long runs tonight, Briscoe's been slightly better than Hamlin, so I'm curious to see how this plays out.
Briscoe start to match the lap time with his teammate Hamlin, maybe close the gap. Hamlin's only
66 is slow, but made it to the access road. And there you go. Briscoe's faster than Hamlin.
Bell second fastest that lap. They both ran a 94 and an 04 and 08 on Denny Hamlin out front.
Just remember the few cars that pitted under that last caution.
Green flag rhythm. Those last few restarts, we just couldn't get away from each other, and therefore the caution was going in the air very frequently. Now, though, starting to get a little racing on more of a long run.
Plug my phone up again.
Zane Smith having another great week so far. They were one of the cars to choose to keep the crew chief telling Zane, you're going to have to take care of the tires. This will be the longest we'll go all night on a set. Don't think we'll have any issues. We'll also keep you updated on fuel and try to save if we can here at the end of this.
Yeah, 12th in the running order. Best of those drivers made a pit stop at 217.
Best of the drivers and only trying to go 83 laps. I think that's well within reach.
So Zane Smith is actually in position to win this race if it goes green.
It may cost you 35, almost 40 seconds to put 4 tires on. So if you can stay within, say, 10 seconds of the lead, man, it's going to be a heck of a gamble. But
How about that?
see if they try to gamble and
So keep an eye on Zane Smith in 12th.
And we go to Michigan next week. Zane's been really had some truck win there. So a lot going on for that race team right now that's very positive.
another great lap for Briscoe and Bell both.
Bell and Briscoe both a little faster than Hamlin.
You have to imagine Denny, though, pretty smart little race car driver, knows he's got a long run here.
Denny has the fastest lap of the race.
As hard as it can go, he's going to just stay there, try to manage the gap. If these guys get a little closer, he can get a little defensive, make it even more difficult on them. I don't know that we're seeing air.
It would be crazy if Zane could win it, but it's a possibility now. The first car that made the most recent pit stop. All these cautions will help everybody else run really long into this run if they have to.
Thank you, Kim. Great effort by everybody on pit road tonight, doing such a good job with so much to cover. This race is really starting to get interesting now.
Yeah, you can physically see the gap closing between the 19 and the 11. And Christopher Bell and the D1 Toyota is closing in as well.
Toyota.
Every lap seems like Briscoe Bell both a little quicker, about a tenth faster. Bell the best car of these three, in my opinion. He's third and a little bit, a little bit dirty here, but he's running the better lap times of the 3 cars. This lap right here, though, looks like Denny almost matches Briscoe, not quite. Briscoe can try to close the gap on the 11, but he's also got to look in the mirror and see what he needs to do to keep that 20 from taking away second spot. So he's a little busier. One eye out the front, one eye in the mirror as well.
It's going to be 47 laps led for Denny Hamlin this time by. That'll be second best tonight behind Larson. And the way it's trending, which is
Oh, wow. A little too deep into that corner behind somebody.
watch Bell flirt with different lines and trying to make something happen from third.
On the racetrack right there, the 19 took pit line as well, so he shot up the racetrack. That's kind of regroup. Kim, what you got on the 19?
Yeah, finally got a read on the car from Chase Briscoe. It's about the brakes. You just said the pedal's going really long. They're trying to
Now Briscoe's complaining about a long brake pedal.
get some of that. So
That'd be the first Toyota failure tonight if it were to happen.
Would tell me that they're just too hot at this point. You walk the garage, you see the nose of those Toyotas. It seemed like those were a team that had a little split. We saw a lot of opening on some Toyotas, closed on others. Yeah, the 20, the 11 had a little more tank, or a lot more tank. The 19 was open, similar to the 45, the 23. So even within the Toyota teammates of the 11, the 19, the 20, they're not the same. They don't run the same brake pads, same calipers. They all have a little bit of a different package that they prefer.
Which reminds me a little bit of last week, Briscoe productive in the early stages.
Bell again drives it in on the 19 and gets really tight.
He did get 24 stage points last week. He's picked up stage points tonight. Now just hoping to be able to finish the deal.
Denny is literally just maintaining a pace right now.
He's going to try. He's going to look at the fair a little bit. Try to take the line away from these guys. Go wherever they go. Not really pushing the car too hard. You're a crew chief, right? Just know one lap you pit, your driver has to get on pit road, and that pit crew is going to be tested. There's going to be no window. It's going to feel like a yellow flag stop. You're going to be so close coming down pit road in this situation. Briscoe used the top a little bit down there, 1 and 2, and made a little bit of time. Does that again down here. Only thing is it opens up the bottom for the 20. You guys got to cover that a little bit as well, but it does make a lot of time on Denny right there. 60 laps to go. It's like 30 minutes time a day. If we stay green, high level of concentration for all of these drivers. That 19 got right back at the gas, running that middle lane. I think Denny's still struggling with a tight situation in the middle of the corner. He just cannot get to the gas and get up off the corner as well.
Bill is really good into the corner, but he just gets up on the 19 and that dirty air just puts him back.
Chase Elliott back there in third, just over a second behind this trio of drivers from Jokins Racing. There you see the 9. What's up there, Trevor?
Yeah, Chase Elliott now in Gustafson and probably using the least words of any team on their radios all day long. Chase has been really back and forth on his balance, a little free here, a little tight there, but very.
I think Briscoe's the best of the three,
The darker and cooler it gets out here, guys.
but not by much.
He's picked up stage points tonight, jumped 1 spot in the chase standings, 4th right now. That's Chase Elliott. Oh, the 19 is going to get tight right here behind the 11.
That time Briscoe got too close to Hamlin, so now he's the one getting taught.
I think consideration of laps away if you're going to run equal laps on these tires. Remember, these were not brand new tires at the start. These leaders have 33 green flag laps on their tires, 58 laps to go. Throw a blanket over these 3 Toyotas. Just incredible stuff.
Oh,
To the inside down here.
Briscoe packed it down to the bottom, hit the apron, got tight.
Around the top.
Bell's coming around the outside. Hamlin didn't have a great corner either.
The move, Bell takes advantage.
Bell couldn't get clear of the 19 and take that run after Hamlin, though, so
Briscoe's going to side it down here, but Denny's going to be in front of the
now Denny's got him where he wants him if they start racing side by side again. But man, Bell's so fast when he got around Briscoe. Briscoe hit the apron in 1 and 2 that last lap. It's a repeat of the 600, Bell and Hamlin. Lap car ahead, lap car ahead, lap car, lap car, lap car, lap car. Bell's going to get the lead through the middle. Leads that lap. Clears Hamlin. Hamlin needs to hit pit road ASAP. Chase Elliott's closing in.
You ask yourself, do I want to allow the 20 to stretch the lead? If he is the better race car, do I come to pit road? Do I force them to change the plan? I think that's what you're going to see out of Chris Gale. I think normally this would be a team that runs long, but they normally have the best long-run car. I think right now they're beat on the long run, which it's funny to me.
That is kind of odd to see Denny get beat on the long run through this entire race. First by Briscoe and now by Bell.
Denny just does not have the front turn. You see it down there in 3 and 4. He went down to the corner in the front. Just does not want to work and wrap the bottom of the racetrack as the 20 just beats him through the middle of the corner and back to the throttle and drives away on corner exit. Denny using tons of racetrack from the race car. 24 lead changes tonight in Nashville. We've talked so much about the ebbs and flows of this race. Some of it has been strategy. Some of it has been.
I'd hit pit road right in the next lap or so.
That 3-man
Well, you got to remember Zane Smith and Blaney.
From Trevor Bain about the 38 of Zane Smith last on pit road at 217. And they were talking about, hey, take care of those tires. Take care of those
Blaney is right behind Zane Smith. If he gets by Zane, Blaney would be the first car that might not pit again.
As expected, Zane Smith, 5.8 miles per gallon. He needs to average about 5.3, 5.4 over the entire run to stretch this tank of Sunoco fuel. Zane is able to pull that off and staying within 10 seconds of the leader. At this point right now, the 38 on a green flag run, if he can keep the air in the tires, the rubber on the tires, and get that sort of fuel mileage, Zane Smith could be a big upset. Keep an eye on that.
Hey, and not just Zane, right? Guy on that same
50
track,
to go.
Ryan Blaney also pitted at lap 217, right behind him on track.
Yeah, I will
So
say
the Zane Smith win's not going to happen. I'm pretty sure Blaney's going to get by him.
Blaney may figure once those guys pit, he could save a lot very quickly, and he has to stay close enough to Zane Smith.
Hanging in there right now.
Yeah, just keeping Zane right off the front fender of that car, keeping him close. He knows what the strategy is. He knows the other car on his strategy.
Blaney has Ford's only win this year. Got it done in Phoenix earlier in the campaign and won this race a year ago. Back to Trevor.
Per gallon, the way that Zane Smith is doing that, just before the start-finish line, he's going to 70% throttle. Now, normally at a mile and a half, we'd see a lot of lap time fall off with that. We're only seeing about a 10th difference because of all that brake pressure we talk about. He's been able to reduce that, still keep his corner speed up while saving fuel. And I'm sure he has a lot of experience with that.
Yeah, it's pretty, it's pretty common. Been doing that for years and years. There's all kinds of ways to save fuel. There's extreme ways to do it. We see Brad Keselowski from years ago clutching the car in the corner, shutting the car off through parts of the corner as well, and still run relatively decent lap times doing it.
Look at that. He's what, 80%, 70% throttle right there?
Yeah, pretty good.
Maybe we can jump to 12 telemetry. I heard some radio about him telling him to stop shifting. So the other opportunities, remember,
That's another thing. You shift, you burn a little more gas. They've told Blaney to stop shifting.
right here for the 12 car, fifth gear the whole time, right? Left. See, no downshift to fourth. Staying in fifth gear. That's another way to save gas and do it. Maybe that's more comfortable. Maybe that's what Blaney wants. Every driver has their idea. They're running the same engines. Remember, Doug builds the engines for both of these cars. So whatever the strategy may be, you would think it would be the same engine package, but maybe a driver preference. I think Blaney right here is thinking, I need to be the front guy on this fuel strategy right here.
Yeah, can't save right now if you're the 38. If Blaney gets by you, it's pointless.
Hard for this position, thinking it might be for the win, and actually save the fuel they actually need to save to get there.
So you have like two races going on.
We're looking still at about a half a second to maybe 7/10 of fall off.
Third, these cars
Looking at Bell, Hamlin, and Briscoe on lap times from their best lap to what they're running right now on 30-something, or hell, they're way past 30-something laps. They're on like 56 lap old tires.
stretch this all the way to the finish. We will see if that strategy works. Marty, Denny Hamlin in the 11 running second.
Trying to hang on to second, Steve, and Junior kind of knows the handling issues for Denny Hamlin. Too tight right there in the center of the corner, needs the car to turn better. And then when he gets off of the corner exit right here, way too free for Denny Hamlin, Trevor.
Marty, the guys were dead on. As soon as the 12 called the 38, you could see on telemetry on S&T, he went back to running wide open, started doing everything he could to stay in front of that 12 car. Crew chief still telling him, though, you're right on target for fuel mileage, guys.
Briscoe just passed Hamlin.
If I'm Chris Gale, we got to have
Pit, for fuck's sake.
something different. We now give time to both Bell and Briscoe.
Hamlin's pitting.
Here we go.
Hamlin's the first to pit road of the top five.
Let's get ahead of it. Let's get back on offense. I have the veteran. Let's give him an advantage. I'm calling the pit road. I'm telling you, if you're the 20 and the 19, your stomach is now in knots. Your heart is racing. How long do you dare stay on the racetrack, Marty?
Because you know the 38 and the 12 are going to run as long as they can and put you a lap down, so you're going to be vulnerable.
Cannot lose my exit, and they did. Got way too free on the exit, and it gets cooler here at Nashville. Four fresh clear tires for the 11. Gives cars head to head to head for the win here at Nashville. Final pit stops of the night.
Now, the disadvantage is normal tracks, or what we've seen, like Charlotte last week, fresh tires for the 11 would be a huge advantage. Second and a half or 2
And now Briscoe's pitting. Bell's going to run another lap. And here comes Bell, 2 laps after Hamlin. Larson pitted. Briscoe is going to stay just in front of Hamlin. Just in front of him. There's just not that much fall off, so you're not really going to get much of a edge by short pitting. You get like a slight edge. Yeah, see, there's just not enough tire fall off. Blaney is right in Zane's tire tracks. The race within the race. My Amazon just froze for the first time tonight. Damn, we made it 264 laps before it froze. Now it's back. Analyze this. What about analyze that? Was that movie better? Oh yeah, Riley Herbst is on the same strategy as Zane and Blaney. He's just 2 laps less to the good than they are. I think Blaney's going to be the guy here, most likely. Told Bill they expect to catch Zane Smith and Ryan Blaney with about 10 to go. Worst case scenario. Threesome, Jesus. Excuse me. Blaney still hasn't passed Zane, but there's still 31 laps to go.
Continues to lead, staying out. Christopher Bell's about 18 seconds behind Zane Smith right now. So Zane is worried about the 20 and the 20. Yep. And you heard the coaching about trying to get on the number. Let's go back to the bird bar. Our friends at Red Bull, we're going to present exactly what's going on. And you see, without a doubt, Ryan Blaney burning more, almost a mile per gallon, less efficient than Zane Smith. Remember, Zane had an advantage off pit road. He has used that. What I like what Zane's doing is get it while you can. And if you have to push it the last 10 laps, when Bell gets closer, go ahead and do it. Just a great job by Zane Smith. He showed that last week was outstanding for this 38.
They're talking about all the laps that Zane led last week at Charlotte when they got him out front on strategy and how good he handled that. And he's doing the same thing right now, racing Blaney. Blaney is losing ground to Zane. Blaney has dropped back like 5 or 6 car lengths now to Zane. And they are mentioning we saw cording on the right front tires of a lot of guys earlier today. And this would be over 80 laps on this set if Zane makes it all the way. Same for Blaney. Good observation by Junior there. Zane is not exactly running a consistent line, which doesn't really help your tires when you're sliding them around. Blaney's pitting. They're doing 2 tires for Blaney. So Blaney and the 12 team gave up on this deal. So now Zane has a 6.5 second lead on Riley Herbst if they want to keep going down this road. I say keep going for it. I wouldn't give up. I'd ride it till the wheels fall off. Try to steal one. Although, yeah, Bell's going to catch him anyway, so it's irrelevant at this point. If a caution comes out, you do 2 tires to maintain this lead. Briscoe is within a second of Bell. Hamlin is like 2 seconds, 2.5 seconds back from Bell now. So Hamlin's not going to win this race. It's got to be Bell or Briscoe. Yeah, Briscoe was close enough to race Bell for this, potentially. Happy Monday. Boy, I'm glad I decided not to work today. So it was a fun thought for the 38 guys to try this, but it's not going to work.
race. What about Riley Herbst? We talked about him. Last pit stop for that group, 2:19, Trevor.
Riley Herbst in the 35 has 2 laps more fuel than Zane Smith. That's because of damage. There wasn't a strategy. They had some damage in it.
Herbst has better gas than Zane, but the problem is Bell's going to swallow him up before he ever gets to Zane. So
It's a great update for the 35. I will say, if the new tires and full of fuel was the strategy, I still think we're going to have a great race as Bell has caught the back of some traffic here. 41, 17, 35 ahead. So there's Herbst's 4th position. He's coming to pit road, and right out the rear bumper of Bell, here comes Briscoe.
Bell has to check up, yeah.
Absolutely.
Herbst pitted. Writing's on the wall. So it's going to be Briscoe versus Bell for the win, as long as Briscoe can stay close enough to him. If they were running the O'Reilly Series car, this would be a fantastic race to the end. But it's probably going to be Briscoe catches Bell, Bell throws one good block, and then it's over. That'll probably be what happens.
You want to win. You want to maximize points, and you start thinking about the chase.
And this traffic has killed Bell's approach to Zane Smith.
Oh, please get to racing each other before they get to Zane. That would be Zane's last chance if the 19 and 20 really start fucking with each other.
What about the 20, Marty?
Adam Stevens.
Bell can make a mistake or get caught racing the 19, so. 16 to go, but only 3 seconds off of Zane and just rapidly catching him. He's a good second faster a lap. Riley's making a second pit stop.
They made that stop.
So now the 19 sort of faded off a little bit. Been about 3/10 slower than Christopher Bell's last 2 laps. So maybe the tire's going away on the 19. The balance starting to
Yeah, Briscoe's lost touch with Bell now.
10 laps to go. The advantage for Zane.
Zane really needed Briscoe to get to racing with Bell through that traffic.
right now. Down into turn 3. If you're Zane Smith, running 2 seconds back to Bell, but it's 10 seconds back to Larson in 6th. So, you know, with 15 to go, there's still a lot of points, a lot of opportunity.
Wait for somebody to blow a right front or a brake rotor explode or something.
What the best case scenario is for him with 14 coming to 13 to go. Trying to get this car home into the top 10.
Logano goes to the outside.
And Bell is right in his
Follow the 22. And with 13 laps to go, Christopher Bell takes the lead from Zane Smith. Well, we tried, folks.
outside of Zane Smith. Drives
And Logano was running Bell up the track for some reason. Not fast enough to do anything to Bell. Bell clears him. 12 to go this time. Oh, there you go. Busher's in the wall with a flat. That's a caution.
And there is the caution
Right as Bell took the lead from Zane Smith, the 17 blew a right front.
of the night.
Debris everywhere.
Wasn't sure that looked like just a right front tire. Can't tell. No, the rotor's gone.
The rotor's gone. The fender's fucking tore up. I saw shit come out from under the car. Lucky he made it to pit road. I can't believe he got that thing to turn down to go to pit road, because it blew out going into turn 3 and he was all up in the wall. Go to the garage, they say, for Busher. Great night for RFK Racing, I say sarcastically. At least he didn't hit as hard as Allmendinger did, or Zilich, or Chastain. Debris everywhere off that rotor. Custer run over a big piece of debris. God damn.
I said 15 to go, 12 to go. 15
Didn't hit hard, but that rotor exploded. Just like I predicted. Knew that shit was coming. Yeah, Zane has to pit. Now, Bell and Briscoe and these guys will have a tough choice here. This is tough right here. If I'm Bell, this is hard. 2 tires or stay out. I feel like it's either 2 tires or just stay out, but I would say pit and get 2 tires. I'm going to say 2. Blaney's not pitting. See, that's another thing, because Blaney literally just pit a little while ago just in case this exact scenario happened. Riley Herbst did too, and he would have been in good shape, but he had to make a second green flag stop, so it's really just Blaney that would definitely stay out here. Pit road is not open yet. One more time around before they open pit road. Scheiße. Blaney should stay out. Briscoe says he feels like he's going to blow a rotor anytime now. James Small said you're not going to blow a rotor. We'll see who's right. James Small sounded pretty confident that they'll be okay. Just a little shake in the brakes. Pit road open. Or are we just going to run under caution for a half hour? I guess pit road still ain't open. Don't know why. The 38 has to pit. Is fucking pit road actually going to be open? And pit road is still not open. Why are we just riding around not opening pit road? What's the deal? Pit road should have been open like 2 laps ago. Pit road open finally. Pit road's open. All right. I think Bell stays out. Hamlin stays out. Briscoe. Did Briscoe miss the commitment box? Handful of cars pit. Zane really had no choice, but like the heavy hitters all stayed out. So I'd be feeling pretty good if I'm Bell here. 38 stalled in his box. 9 cars stayed out. Bell, Briscoe, Hamlin, Elliott, Larson, Vangisbergen, Gibbs, Eric Jones, and Joey Logano. The rest of the lead lap cars pitted and did 2 tires. Except Blaney, who did 4, but he's going to be too far back to do anything. So staying out was the right call. I knew it was either staying out or taking 2 tires, and Bell got lucky that so many stayed out with him. Oh yeah, Logano was a lap down, I forgot. He was on the lead lap for the majority of this race. Don't show this fucking stupid ass race from a couple years ago. Stop showing this dumbass race from 2 years ago. Should restart with about 4 to go. We wasted a couple laps under this caution that didn't need to be wasted. I think SVG's going to win. Larson's going to make like a bonsai move, and Elliott's going to get run wide, and Bell and Briscoe and Hamlin are going to get caught up, and SVG takes the lead. In a perfect world. Yeah, we're going to restart with 4 to go. Not a green, white, checkered. 4 to go to the scheduled distance. Takes the bottom, Briscoe outside, Hamlin inside, Elliott and Larson go outside, SVG comes up on the bottom. Or did he shoot to the top there? Hamlin had a monster restart earlier to make up some of the track position he lost on the early penalty. So let's see if he has a trick up his sleeve here. Yeah, Briscoe almost hit the commitment box when he was acting like he was going to pit. For a second, I thought he might have, but he didn't. 4 to go, so help me God. We've been here for 3 hours and 40 some odd minutes. Stack up on the bottom. Hamlin, big push now to Bell. Denny did a great job. Get in there, Denny. Ah, he couldn't get in there. He kind of shoved Bell too good there. And it's a clusterfuck behind him. Look at Stenhouse. Stenhouse is up to 6th. What happened to Larson? He got shoved well out of the top 10. And now Hamlin's to the inside of Bell. I don't think this is over, guys. I don't think this is over. Hamlin's on his inside. They almost touch. 3 to go. Hamlin. I'm kind of cheering for Hamlin. Oh, boy. Denny on the inside, washing up. He's going to run Bell wide. Bell turns down on him. They door just a little bit. Briscoe's coming. A little bit of a draft from Briscoe to Bell at the end of the backstretch. Could help him. Come on, Hamlin. Denny. Hang on. Stay on this quarter panel. Chase him up the track. 2 to go. Oh, big side draft down the front. Let's see how hard Denny can drive it into turn 1 on the bottom. Run him wide. Giving Bell too much room. Bell's still not clear. Hamlin can drive deeper in the corner on the bottom, but Bell's so good off the top. Hamlin's going to run wide. Hamlin's dooring him. They're touching. Here comes Briscoe. They're touching. They're touching. Briscoe's there. Where's he going to go? 3 wide at the white flag for the lead. Bell shoots the middle. Overdrives the corner. That's going to really hurt the 19 and himself. Hamlin's going to take the lead. Bell overdrove the corner, but his dirty air made Briscoe tight, and Hamlin got the lead. Now what's Hamlin do here? Mirror drive, mirror drive, mirror drive. Mirror drive. Don't give him the top, Denny. And Denny Hamlin wins Nashville. What a fucking race. And Ricky Stenhouse finished 4th. Oh my God, Reddick is destroyed. Chase is wrecked. Damn, Reddick got wrecked hard. He finished 6th. Stenhouse finished 4th. What a race. Bell shot down into turn 1 through the middle just to try to get clear, and it went up in front of Briscoe, got him tight, and he had missed the corner, and Hamlin cleared him off of 2 and hung on. Boo all you want. Denny Hamlin won. Old Denny won. What a race. That was one of the best races of the year. Could be the best race of the year, honestly. Reddick's okay. Denny Hamlin 1 away from tying Kyle Busch for 9th on the all-time Cup wins list. Good for Denny. Denny should have a couple more wins this year. He should have won Kansas and Martinsville. He got fucking robbed at Kansas. Damn, what a race.
Stenhouse Jr. comes back, finishes inside the top 5. 7th for Van Gisbergen. Zane Smith ends up 9th. Here's Denny Hamlin out of the
What a great race.
A very excited Denny Hamlin gets the first win for Toyota in the Cup Series at Nashville. He's going to go grab that checkered flag that he certainly earned there late.
I want to know what happened to Larson on that restart.
You and your JGR teammates, how did you pull it off that late restart those last laps?
I knew Denny had something up his sleeve there.
Back to first.
I was going to ask about jumping the start at the beginning of the race.
I knew he had something up his sleeve.
Agree with the call, and then B, how did you know just that you needed the patience to get through this entire race after that?
Oh, I definitely jumped the start. No doubt about that. But yeah, just looking back on it, just didn't wait quite long enough. But I want to say hi to Mari and Trish from Progressive and this whole team. Sport Clips, Martha's retiring, so happy retirement to Martha and Jordan Brand, Yahoo, National Debt Relief, King's Hawaiian, Bob's Discount Furniture. Just thanks all the sponsors that I've got. It's just been amazing. And thank you to this sellout crowd. Appreciate y'all sticking around. It's been an honor.
How does it feel to be the first Toyota driver in the Cup Series to win here?
It's amazing.
There you have it, Denny Hamlin, a winner here.
And Denny gets to win at a racetrack he hadn't won at yet. That's rare at this point in his career. So off turn 4 on the final lap. Oh, yeah, Blaney bumped Chase, and Chase spun into Reddick and hooked him. That's unfortunate. Blaney was just trying to push Chase forward, and he kind of hit him off center, and it turned him down into the 45. They were all over each other here. Vangisberg and Reddick, Elliott, Blaney. One bump, and then the second bump sent Chase into Reddick. So I know Blaney will feel bad about that. At least they got their good finishes, even though they got wrecked right at the end. Damn, get wrecked right after the finish. What the fuck happened to Larson? Larson spun getting to pit road. That's what all that damn smoke was for that they didn't throw the caution for. Woo. You could have thrown a yellow there, honestly, because the leaders were coming by. You saw all the damn smoke. I'm glad they didn't. I'm glad that got to play out the way it did. That was really good.
Adam, I know we have to head to Michigan. The schedule slows down for no one, but I'm glad we have a full hour post-race show on the way to watch those final 5 laps as many times as possible. Corey LaJoie told Mark Martin, I haven't seen a finish that thrilling in quite a while.
It was unbelievable. And you know, for 12:30 on the East Coast, that finish was definitely worth your time. And I can tell you this, post-race is going to be worth your time, too. We're going to have a lot of fun here for the next hour.
Mark, what did you make of that one?
Guys, Denny Hamlin is 45 years old. Most drivers at 45 years old are getting pushed out of this sport. And he's the best version of Denny Hamlin that there's ever been right now.
Wow. Thought there was going to be some Toyota on Toyota crime. Maybe a little contact, but he and Bell kept it.
Old Denny did his old signature move, but nothing too dirty. He didn't flat out wall Bell. He just used him up a little bit.
Denny Hamlin prevails for career win number 62.
Such an impressive run for Denny Hamlin. Mark Martin said it. He just gets better and better. Race reaction coming up.
All right, y'all. I got to run off, and I'm going to lay in bed and watch the post-race. But I'm going to go ahead and get off here because I got to call my lady friend and chit-chat with her. So, what a fucking race. What a fucking race. That was worth being up after midnight for. And I hope y'all enjoyed that just as much as I did. Kyle Busch, still fucking miss you, and pretty much always will. That was my first Cup race on TV since he was gone, and it was weird being there in person last week, but it just hadn't set in yet. But watching a Cup race on TV for the first time now, it's like, wow, he's really gone. Because I told you earlier, I had a moment where I saw Austin Dillon was up to 16th and thought, oh, where's Kyle? Oh, like genuinely my brain defaulted to, where's Kyle? But man, what a fucking good race. I'm fucking jazzed now. Hopefully I can go to sleep. I'm tired. So, good night, guys. I'll see you next time.